enjoyable. This is enjoyable, apparently. Your arms are going wacky wild, inflatable tube man. Hope you're enjoying yourself and hanging out and getting ready to relax with, yourself. And my cat's crying in the background. Let me make sure he's not locked into the room. One moment. Buddy, what's wrong? Buddy? What's wrong? You're fine. Okay. Cat was stuck in the room, unfortunately. Okay. Green screen might need help. If you didn't see yesterday's stream, there was a brief moment of the green screen actually falling over. I cannot deal with that happening again today, so hopefully it does not. That was one of the funnier moments happening recently in stream. Friends, I have this game I play every single day. I don't know why I play it. There's no actual value to it. But just before I say my opening hello and how are you all, I try to guess how many viewers there are based on how much chatting there has been. I've played this game basically every single stream for literally years. And it's the strangest thing, because some days I actually get it right. So today I saw the chat, a little slower chat in the intro. I said, there are 37 people in chat right now, and I pushed the viewer button, and it's true. It's true. There are 37 of you all as we got started. Someday we're up to 50, someday it's down to 20, but I often get very close. It's an intuition about how many eyes are upon me, or I guess how many half eyes, because many of you have two of them at least. Regardless, that's the weird stuff I do. What's the weird stuff you do? Do you have any routines you do each day before your work? Let me know. I know some like soccer players will jump across the line in certain ways, or baseball players will throw the ball up in the air 3 times and wear the same socks. Regardless. Hello, Lord Rargasm, Unnamed Comment, how's it going? Welcome in, Tarek. Hello to today, Jim Slivers, what's good? Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Cerstus. Hello today, George. Hello, Steve. How's it going today? Kibs and Britches, always a pleasure. Hope the move is going well. Hope you're doing well, Toasted Corn, Putthrough. It's good to see you. Alice, still welcome back again, my friend. Hello, Dory. Hello, Tiger Burning. Good to see you, as always. Marks, Jolena, welcome. Fritz is crying out because he misses chat. Who does not miss chat? Your daily routine, your tradition before work is drinking a lot of coffee. I understand that one. Unfortunately, I've gotten older. I need to drink less coffee. It affects me more. I get jittery after my 3rd cup, where I used to just slam coffee all day long. I had a certain routine after class each day, as well as I was professor at a different school. After class every single day, I would walk to particular coffee machines or baristas at different times of day at the exact same time every day. I want to be a person of routine deeply. I love routine so much. Hello, I'm very boring, and you hang out with me, and I appreciate that. Kids, you have a rule at work each day. When you close lock for work, you say, lock is closed, so it sticks in your head. Does this mean it's a way of like checking to be sure that you've actually done the lock? If you don't say it to yourself, then you might miss it. And when you say it, do you say it aloud? Because I've mentioned previously, when it comes to Japanese work, it's very common to see Japanese workers not only finishing their job, but also pointing at their job, announcing the thing they were supposed to do, which they've just done, and saying yosh, meaning good or complete. And it was the weirdest thing when I got here to hear people actually vocalizing confirmation of their work being finished. But it happens here with some regularity, and now I'm kind of just used to it. I myself don't do that except as a joke, but rough. Jim says, speaking of moves, you helped a client move out of her 3rd floor apartment today with no elevator. Number one, Jim, you're a hero. We all should applaud you and say thank you for doing that work that is, beyond the regular, the supererogatory that work there. And I'm glad you could be there for your clients. Hopefully she is where she needs to be now and in a better situation, whatever it means exactly for her. But did you have to like move heavy things down? Were you dragging a piano on your back? Or was it mostly lighter things, in boxes, but it still took a lot of stairs? Regardless, Jim, sincerely thank you for doing that. And a lot to say there, but I appreciate that you're willing to help people out in that way. Lord Rargasm, you're going to start announcing completion of sales at work with sold. You get a car. I mean, I enjoyed playing the card games so much yesterday. Games that don't have specific storylines where I can do basically anything engage a different part of me than than a strategy guy. You know, being able to just talk about whatever comes to mind and having to constantly mine my brain for little nuggets of conversation brings me back to a world before I was a regular strategy game player, where really every single stream was just me vamping on whatever came to mind. I do kind of miss those streams. They're more community minded in some way. 'Cause I think when I get in strategy mode, it's hard for me to like have interesting conversations outside of the game I'm playing. But we'll try to do more of those in the future. Maybe we'll go back to selling cards. Maybe we'll go back to selling cards in our trading card game. It's always a fun time for sure, though. I appreciate that, Elstel. That makes sense to externalize your completion. Saying Yoshi and so on is a way of making sure your memory is externalized. Also, all very cool. You say out loud the lock's closed. If you miss closing the lock, it has an issue. So if you don't close one lock, you can't open other ones. Interesting. Is that because the key is stuck in? Is that because you have to do multiple locks? I've never been someone who has opened an ATM. What happens behind the veil of the ATM is always fascinating to me. Somehow I push buttons and out comes money and it all works. But I know there are people who go behind it and move paper around in some ways. That's very, very cool as far as it goes. I've mentioned previously that here in Japan, there are actually people behind many of the ATMs. there are these long banks of train ticket machines and ways to refill one's e-tickets and your funding on the train passes. And if it's not going right, you knock on a little door, and the door opens, and a person sticks their head out and looks around and helps you. It's all very Wizard of Oz, which I find absolutely delightful all the way. Good morning, Robzilla. It's good seeing you. Really fun, good game yesterday. Chat was great. Yeah, I got to find more ways to play games that engage the chatting spirit, because when you all are talking about stuff, it's easier for me to bounce off it also. And I think it leads to a nice reciprocal relationship between you all and me all back and forth forever. So who knows. Anyway, hope it's a good one for you all. Noms was out real late last night. And hey, Jonopolis, thank you for the generous resubscription, keeping that thing going. I appreciate you very much for being here and for supporting the channel all the way. But yeah, I hope you're doing very, very well right now. Nothing much happened in my life last night. I was organizing things as usual. What those things are, don't you worry. Secrets. But that was a good time in general. Nom was out very late. She had a fancy person dinner. Also, this year, I may have mentioned, I've been not invited, not requested to attend, impressed in the way that sailors used to be pressed into service in the Navy. I was pressed into going to the big fancy dinner of the year for our university. They're gonna have a magician. I can't wait. But the rest of the night with people, I don't know, talking about their investments and their yachts. I mean, very, very strange, because I myself have no yacht, unfortunately. Chat, we gotta buy a yacht. I wonder what it would cost to purchase a really broken down yacht. Like a yacht that is seaworthy but barely. The kind of thing that should be taken down for scrap. We could then say we have a channel yacht. We can rechristen it the SS twitch.tv/resorty and strike it with a champagne bottle. And we can make a YouTube video called, "Hey YouTube, we bought a yacht." This year some good content. Glad we thought about this one. If I buy a yacht, it might be free, but I'll owe the IRS a little bit. Good call. We'll then have to have a charity stream for, hey Pepper, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you for the good rights. Thank you for the bits for the yachts. We're on our way to it. Yeah, we'll then have to hold a fundraiser, a bake sale for paying off the taxes. Oh, goodness. How would we have a bake sale on Twitch? Probably no way to do so at all. I can't send you all cookies. And I don't know why when I want to talk about fundraising, I don't think of like NPR. Let's get some tote bags to give you all. I think, here, let me make some brownies. Probably a sign of how I was raised. We didn't listen to NPR in my youth and buy the mugs and so on, but instead, all bake sales all the time. We should do a Gilligan's Island event. I know that some of the big streamers, some of the chaos streamers, have been doing more and more unusual events. I think they're having Streamer University right now, or they did last week maybe, in which they somehow got themselves control of an area of a university. I think they must have paid to rent it, and were having like lectures in a lecture hall by people who were not professors, and I don't know what all they did. It's a way of like teaching smaller streamers how to be good streamers, and like I said, pure chaos happening. I could imagine, for the sake of getting the content, they would eventually do a Gilligan's Island or Naked and Afraid or Survivor show with all of their favorite streamers. But these people are chaos. There's no place for an old man like me. No stream for old men. The Resorty story. I don't know. As I've often said, there are definitely like Twitch enclaves. I can mention some of the like biggest streamers on Twitch right now. People who have tens of thousands of viewers regularly, and I'm guessing the majority of us would say, "Who?" Even though these people draw in major ad breaks or major ad money rather, people want them to appear at like game launches and so on. But within like Twitch, there are just these little bubbles of people, and unfortunately, none of those huge people play CK3, so we'll never meet them. But I think this is probably true in any world, right? I can mention some of like the biggest singers in Japanese pop music, and we'd say who. In the same way we might say, of a Japanese person, like the largest Swedish singer, and who. It just speaks to kind of the siloing that happens in any situation, any community, any culture. But Twitch feels like it should be a little bit more monolithic than it is. And it's probably just based on different interests and affinity groups and so on. But I find that really, really interesting. The death of the monoculture. Dogberry, you're absolutely right. We don't all watch the same television shows. We're not all reading the same newspaper, etc., etc. But we find ways to find other people who are into the same things that we are. I think this is one of the early moments of the internet when you could suddenly say, "Oh, there are other people out there who like, I don't know, model airplanes," and you go out on your little listserv and found people like model airplanes and talk about model airplanes, even if there was no one in your community, your local community, who wants this kind of thing, and that's so beautiful. And it's beautiful to make human connections, no matter where and how. But I kind of miss that. I kind of miss like the early days of it being very easy to find people like you in some way that wasn't algorithmically directed. So I don't know. Kid, does someone ask you what kind of music you like? You clasp your hands, take a deep breath, and go, "Well, is that because you yourself like unusual music, Hibbs, or it's unusual for your area?" Because if people ask my favorite bands, I mention ones that aren't super popular. Bands like Wax Fang and Foxy Shazam. I like them a lot, and I worry I'm become a hipster again. I do have the hipster beard and glasses. Someone get me my PBR. with this said, I read a really fantastic article. It's over on the Discord about the death of nerd culture. In some measure, the entire culture has become nerdy about our various obsessions. So the standalone nerd, the person who's so outside of the norm because their obsession about X doesn't exist so much anymore. And in the same way, the hipster culture that was all the rage for a while there kind of went away because everyone now has the sense that their own taste for things is right regardless of what anyone else says. And so, yeah, it's an interesting article. I encourage you to read it. There's more to say about it, but don't feel like using the intro in that way. But yeah, I think someone needs to write like a history of the internet. I'm sure someone has done so, and I know I heard a couple of podcasts a while back about GeoCities, that great place where anyone could make their own website, make their own standalone neighborhood to discuss their own interests for free. And it was a very early form of people finding creativity on the internet, and creativity in a way that wasn't fully fully circumscribed, right? Because now if you pay some money, you can get your, I don't know, Squarespace website and use one of 12 or 14 different, 12 or 14 different styles, pre-made kinds, and the internet kind of looks the same over and over again. Back in your day of dial-up AOL, hey, same for me, same for me. Fireboy321 at AOL.com, my first email address out there. And, maybe this is what everyone does. Back in my days, blah, 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 blah. Death of monoculture leads to the death of monohistory. Fair enough. I mean, absolutely right. The danger of monoculture, danger of monohistory is there's one dominant narrative that gets to say, we ourselves are the masters of Western culture and all that matters is the story of the kings and so on. Now, if we want to, we have to say, what's happened? Gosh, a lot of things have happened. There's been so many, I guess, as many histories as there are individuals. And that's tough. That's tough. Now, for the sake of building culture and maintaining commonality, we have to tell some story about big things that happened to our people, whatever that means. I hope it's the case that we, in some general human sense, have more to talk about than just what happened to our favorite TV show and what happened in our own personal YouTube feed. I think that's what education's for, and education can be dominating, of course, but also liberating, blah, blah, blah. You know the arguments, I don't feel like making them right now. Many of you have been here so long that I suspect when I say blah, 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 you know the argument I want to make because you've heard me say it previously. But anyone who's new, I swear the blah, blah, blah means there is an argument to be had there. I just don't want to fill it in. I try very hard not to do that in my classes, especially when it's a class I've taught 2 or 3 times in a row that day when I'm teaching the same class over and over again. By the time I get to the second or third time through, I just don't want to make the arguments anymore. I just don't want to tell the jokes anymore because they're no longer amusing to me even. But that's the danger of teaching the same class, of course. Regardless, I came live today not knowing what to talk about, and I've managed to fill some time anyway. I care about the argument quite a bit, but I can't be bothered to carry it through. So honestly, it's not exactly that I don't care enough to argue it. It's that I don't want to bore people. And I worry one thing that streamers ultimately end up doing is unless you're talking about the latest hot button topics, you only have one history, right? You only have the one set of things that you've done and thought about and all the rest. And so if I tell the same story or make the same argument too often, people may end up saying, oh, here's Resorty's bit about the importance of human connection for the possibility of social hope. Yeah, here he goes again. And like, maybe it's the case that is what it is to spend time with a person each day, is there are only so many things they talk about, right? That kind of thing. Oh, sweet, a rerun. Exactly, it's a rerun episode. Yeah, so I'm always thinking about, is the thing I'm talking about now of interest to anyone other than me? And this is why sometimes you've probably noticed I move on from topics too fast. This is something I'm always wondering about or trying to work on, where I'll say something, I'll raise an issue, I'll direct the conversation in some direction, and it leads to probably some of you are typing things in, right? Some of you are saying, oh yeah, Resorty, I think this and that, and no. But during like 8 seconds or so between when I say things and when you hear them, I always have this moment of, oh, maybe this topic's very boring. Well, time for a new one. And then I think people say, I'm going to not say the thing I was going to say because the conversation's moved on. I need to do a better job of finding ways to vamp and hang inside the topic and trust that if it comes out of my mouth, it must be interesting to someone other than me. And welcome to Therapy Stream, as always. HPG, it's good seeing you, as always, friend. Hope you're having a good day. Vera, hello. Welcome. You say, do it anyway, to hell with conversation. Yeah, but this is the other side of things, right? So over there, it's it's you're having a good time and smiling, but I can't see that, right? I can't see your reaction, and so I probably don't have enough confidence in whatever comes out of my mouth to be interesting. So how it goes, it's hard to have a real combo when one person talks and then waits 10 to 30 seconds to get a response. HPG, you're absolutely right on that one, 100% right. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing that I want very much to talk honestly with people, but it becomes often one-way conversation, and that's fine. That's what streaming is. But I think I'm in some measure like always interested in hearing like feedback, right? Knowing that the words I say are doing something other than bouncing off of my walls and consuming Twitch's bandwidth. Who knows? Miss, good seeing you. Welcome in. Good games day. It's true. Today we're playing StarSector, a game that I've promised we'd play again sometime soon, and today is that day soon. I had so much fun with the car dealership game yesterday. I could easily imagine playing that game over and over again, but there is kind of a simple gameplay loop, and some parts of the gameplay loop are incredibly repetitive. Until you do enough of one particular job, you're not able to hire someone to do the job for you. And so yesterday, you might recall, we spent, I don't know, the better part of an hour and a half just scraping rust off of cars over and over again. And while it was fun to fill up some time, while it was a good time chit-chatting with you all, it was just very strange. it was like the day when I played the art ending of Stanley Parable, just pushing one button over and over again. But in some measure, it felt even less engaging because I couldn't figure out where the button was to push in many places. I knew rust was still there, but had to remove it. Anyway, it was a good time. Kids are playing Would You Rather, arguing if hold your tongue and fingers or wait, 1 second. Kids is saying you played a game of Would You Rather versus would you have to hold your tongue with your fingers whenever you talk versus to be able to see you have to have one eye covered with your hand. Which way are you all on that one? Would you prefer to have to hold your tongue with your hand when you talk or have to cover one eye to see? Number 1 or number 2? Hold this, cover this. I believe I'm automatically 100% a 2 on this one. Even though, yeah, HPG is absolutely right that you lose depth perception, but I have no idea. So of course I want to try it right now, and I'm sure at least one of you out there is currently holding your tongue to see what it sounds like. I don't know. Oh, you'd be a text chatter. Fascinating way to get around there, Kib. So you wouldn't speak with your mouth anymore. Instead, you'd express yourself by typing things and then having a Stephen Hawking-esque voice read it out for you. That's a smart way of dealing with the issue. Now, of course, the case that a lot of my day is spent going blah, blah, blah here, I would definitely become a no-camera streamer. Pardon me briefly, I can't get over this question, so... Hello, friend, and welcome back to the Voice Show. This is the Voice. Today, we're going to play a game called StarSector. Oh, no. I'm going to say under certain circumstances, namely the ones of my stream here, it makes a lot more sense for me to say I will cover one eye when I want to see. I'll have to learn then how to play games one-handed. I'm always amazed by people who can do this. Occasionally a video rises to the top on YouTube or on Reddit of someone who is able to play a game with very different physical abilities. I think there was a video recently of someone beating one of the Dark Souls games, having, I believe, only 2 or 3 functional fingers on one of their hands. And how cool is it that we live in an era where more and more people are able to engage with gaming who previously wouldn't be able to do so. I think the first time I ever saw a wheelchair that someone was able to direct by using only their mouth was such a really cool moment. And I was, yeah, so happy about the world then. Because I'd never thought previously about, oh man, when I see people who use wheelchairs, they almost always have use of their upper body and are able to direct themselves by, I don't know, something wheels. And then I saw, wheelchairs where you could like push a little a joystick, I suppose. And then it was a person who just would blow in certain directions and pull in different directions to go places. And man, I love that we have that in the world right now. So yeah, if I had to cover one eye always to see, and I wanted to be a gamer, it'd have to be one-handed games primarily. Now, a lot of games I like don't require super fast movement, right? I can imagine it being not that hard to play Crusader Kings 3 one-handed compared to like, I don't know, some like Street Fighter game possibly, or CSGO, where speed is needed. So I wouldn't feel a major loss in that. Man, games of Would You Rather are so much fun. They're fun little party games, just idle conversation of here are two wild ways in which the world could be. Which would you accept? Neither necessarily good, but one of them could be. Anyway, thanks for that good question, Kibbs. It led to some thinking I didn't expected. Jelena, for you, you wouldn't want to do the tongue holding thing because your hands feel unhygienic. I agree, right? From a very early age, we're taught don't put things inside of your mouth. I don't have this. Yeah, we're not going down this path. In one sentence, I don't have the same issues with like dirty things are very, very dirty. Like if it's a little bit dirty, it's ultimately dirty. I tend to assume that my immune system is strong and I'm a hearty, hale person. And so holding my tongue, while it's strange, while I don't want to have people see me do it, doesn't feel dirty or gross. Now, I washed my hands probably half an hour ago, so they're not ultimately dirty, but still, yeah, I don't know. There's probably something interesting to say here about how we think of germs and disease and dirtiness, but of course it's the case that the inside of one's body is not maximally clean by any means. It's just, the whole inside of you, etc. Who knows? All right. I have no other stories for you right now. But yeah, I'd like to now share with you a little thing called the Word of the Day. And I thank you for being here as we begin this portion of the show. Today's Word of the Day on June the 2nd, 2025 is Herculean. Do you know Herculean? I love that it's spelled with an uppercase H. You know who it is. Good old Heracles or Hercules. Your pronunciation is just fine, whatever it is, I'm sure. A lot of Y's there. Yeah, absolutely. This is a word many of you know, no doubt. Something described as Herculean, often uncapitalized as Herculean, is characterized by extraordinary power, extent, intensity, or difficulty. Here's an example. Although starting a garden sounded fun in theory, the constant weeding and pest control turned it into a Herculean task. Anyone want to write a sentence in chat? You want to give me an example of Herculean used correctly? Welcome back to 3rd grade, friends. You've learned a word, it's on the blackboard, and now teacher wants an example. As much as I enjoy encouraging stream interaction, I don't think becoming 3rd grade teacher is the way to do that. Not sure. Did you know the hero Hercules, son of the god Zeus by a human mother, was famous for his superhuman strength? To pacify the wrath of the god Apollo, he was forced to perform 12 enormously difficult tasks or labors. These range from descending into the underworld to bring back the terrifying dog that guarded its entrance, to destroying the many-headed monster called the Hydra. The feats he accomplished explain how Herculean in the 16th century can't be used for any job or task that's extremely difficult or calls for enormous strength. Herculean. I wonder how we ended up with Herculean in ordinary English as opposed to what's his name? Fellow in the Bible, in the Torah, who had his haircut, was very strong until then. Delilah, I believe, was the hair cutter, maybe. Starts with an S, possibly. Samson, thank you all, chat, for getting there. Yeah, why don't we say, like, Samsonite? I think it's a brand of luggage. Samsonite. That's a Samsonititic. Is that right? Samsonitic? I don't know. It's a task of Samson. I guess Herculean works a little better. It was Delilah who cut his hair, correct? In this bit of a story, Samson, Delilah. Is that right? Yeah. Bribed by the lords of the Philistines. Oh, look at that! From 1949. Strongman Samson overthrows the Philistines with the source of his strength lying in his hair. However, a Philistine woman named Delilah seduces him while secretly seeking revenge for a past slight. Friends, the movie of the day, Samson Delilah, a 56% on Rotten Tomatoes, but it's old, so it must be good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Learned all about that. Once upon a time, I could name all of Hercules' labors. I can't anymore, I'm sure. But they include things like what? Fighting a lion to get its pelt, and something involving oxen, I believe. Maybe using a bunch of oxen to plow a field. Okay, what are the 12 labors? Let's see if we can remember them. Alright, the 12 of them. Number 1, the Nemean lion. I kill the Nemean lion, certainly. Number 2, slaying the Lanerian Hydra. Number 3, yes, capturing the Cyrenean hind, a deer. Capturing a boar. Here we go. Cleaning the Augean stables in a single day. That's what it was, Tarek. It's cleaning up the stables. Many of these have been taken and put into different video games. You can kill the Hydra in lots of games. I don't know of a single game in which you have to muck a stable in a single day. Are there any games in which the player has to do the work of cleaning out a stable, not just as a walk into the barn and push A and see a cutscene, but instead like using the shovel, what's it called? Using the shovel, scoop by scoop, to clean out the stables. I've never seen this game. Slaying some birds, capturing the Cretan bull, stealing the mares of Diomedes, obtaining the belt of Hippolyta, the queen of the Amazons, oh my, obtaining the cattle of the three-bodied giant Geryon. I knew there was a cattle story. I actually confused the stables and stealing the golden apples of the Hesperides, and capturing and bringing back Cerberus, the multi-headed dog that protects the entrance to Hades. There you go. Probably a stable simulator somewhere. Maybe for Power Wash Simulator DLC. All right, absolutely. You could then use the high pressure power washer to slay a lion. Very cool, very cool. And we can see all these, all these presentations of the laborers throughout history. You might say, why is he naked? As they fight naked. In the same way that the word gymnasium, as you probably know, gymnasium comes from the Greek word for naked. We love that so much. Number 2, fighting the Hydra. Gotta say, in this picture, the Hydra's kind of small. I'm used to like Dark Souls-esque Hydras where it rises high above the person, and you have to cut off the heads individually. Here, though, it seems that Hercules is armed with a bow. Is that right? A sword and a bow together. And on his back, I assume, is the skin of the Nemean lion. That's fascinating. Fascinating. He slayed a snake that crawled into his crib. That's right. Part of the myth of Hercules is that he was strong and mighty from birth. That's crazy. Then fighting a deer. In so many of these, it's man with stick assaults the natural world. If you told me this is random caveman, I believe you. Because Hercules does not look particularly Herculean here. He looks like random man with stick who's hungry. Gymnasium are places to teach philosophy to improve my pedagogy if my students were naked. As I often tell the students, philosophy class is like the gym for the Greeks. Right? The Greeks say you must be naked or go away because you can't spend time looking at other people's naked bodies if you're not naked also. You must be naked in the wrestling place. philosophy class is the same. You must become naked before us. And the students always go, no, I mean intellectually naked, right? Ready to be vulnerable and to share your ideas and maybe get it wrong sometimes and maybe have a weird looking knee or something. But that's what it is to share. And I think that's a very important lesson to teach about any classroom, right? If you just let the strongest students do all the talking, you're kind of being voyeuristic in some way. Maybe. Fighting a boar. Yeah, cleaning the stables. So he reroutes a river to clean it out in one day, not mucking it, but instead cleaning it up. What is this? French people, help me. Why is there a container of pills in the corner? It says extract of meat. Is this attempting to sell you pills by using the Herculean myth? What's this for? What on earth? It's from Antwerp, actually. I love seeing older marketing because it seems a little ridiculously on the nose to me. I wonder if 200 years will feel much the same about it. Oh, this is all very, very lovely. Very, very lovely. I want to spend all day looking at that, but I realize we gotta move on with ourselves. All right, enough of that. Let's go ahead and do some trilateral commission. What's it called? Triad? I can never remember. I think it's still open. Thrice, I believe? Maybe thrice. All right, we got it. Hey, we got it. Such a strange name. Here we go, friends. I got 6 points yesterday. Can we do better today? Let me know. Question number 1. Pittsburgh. The Babylon Disco and Woody's Bar were Pittsburgh hotspots in what early aughts drama? Early aughts. So that's in the year 2000. I know that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is set in Philadelphia, not Pittsburgh. I have no idea. I may have seen the show, but no show strikes me being obviously from Pittsburgh. Woody is the bar back in Cheers. I don't think there was a spinoff of Cheers in the early 2000s, but there may have been. Babylon Disco, really nothing comes to mind there. So, early aughts drama. Is there some kind of what is it? Some kind of CSI Pittsburgh. It's going to be the drama called Quaker Oats Man versus the World. It's wrong. Queens of the Road and Home is Where the Ass Is were episode titles in what Brit remakes Showtime series. Okay, so I think immediately Brit remake is The Office. That was in Scranton, Pennsylvania, I believe, not in Pittsburgh. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, there's House of Cards. That's a British remake show also. But really, I'm not sure. This is my weakest point. Entertainment things. This one will be, I'm just going to say The Office is definitely incorrect. Flexing his gay ally cred on The Office. Michael Scott, this is amazing, once mistook the last word in a show title for the F-bomb. Is it Queer as Folk? Okay. I don't know this show at all. Zero. That said, at dinner 2 nights ago, Noms told me that this show was written by one of the people who wrote her favorite era of Doctor Who. There were 2 writers who worked together, and one of them left the show and started writing Queer as Folk instead. And I don't know anything about it, but I'm sure Noms got much earlier than I did. Number 2, the old province of Schleswig-Holstein is today split between Germany and what other country? Is it Austria? It is not. After Poland, the next country invaded by Nazi Germany was what Cimbrian Peninsula neighbor? Was it Czech? Oh boy. All right, let's think to Hearts of Iron 4. I will tell you as usual, this is the part of World War II that is taught in American schools as Nazis bad, invade the East. Don't worry, the Americans are coming in a few years. That's in the West, though. Um, I thought Austria was really early. Oh boy. So there's no way the answer is Czechos. It's not this one because this nation doesn't exist today. All right, wrong. Not for nothing. The Donaverke. Oh, is it Daneland? Is it Denmark? I did not know that. Friends, it's Denmark. There we go. 2 points today. It is not possible to match yesterday's score. All right. My apologies for my lack of knowledge, Europeans. I'm sad. There's a peninsula word. Peninsula would have helped quite a bit. I was thinking south. I was thinking south because Czechoslovakia is a big one, but my apologies for my ignorance. We actually had a Danish viewer at one point. Schleswig-Holstein's a big thing in Victoria 3, so I've definitely heard of it, right? I've definitely heard of this. I've played a lot of Victoria 3, I mean, a few hundred hours at least. I just don't recall any of it, unfortunately. So my apologies for my ignorance, Europeans. Once again, here is more involving Europe, I think. Syrah comes from France. Shiraz is made from the same grape, but most comes from what country? Syrah versus Shiraz. It's AZ, it's Arizona. I have no idea. I'm going to say Australia because they have wine there. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Okay, Australians, I'm here for it. Wichita grubs and cockadoo plums are part of bush tucker, a very old indigenous gatherer's diet in what nation? I wouldn't have gotten that from any part other than the word indigenous and tucker, I believe. Lastly, a swagman boiling water in a billy takes the opportunity to nab a jumbuck in Waltzing Matilda. Waltzing Matilda, a song from what slang happy place? I always used to know how the song goes. I've forgotten now. Anyway, 5 points today. One fewer than yesterday. There's another question? Are there 5 questions and I skipped early yesterday? I thought there were only 3, because it's called Thrice. Oh man, I'm sorry, we have 2 more questions to go. We're not done yet. Of the 3 main types of rock, which one is Yosemite's half dome made of? So there's sedimentary rock. Also, sedimentary rock. What else is there? Well, we're going with sedimentary rock. Sedimentary. All right. How about the Moai on Easter Island? There's like volcanic. It's probably wrong. Oh boy. Hey, igneous is the word. Sedimentary, igneous, and metamorphic, analytic, continental, pragmatic. You better believe it. It's pragmatic rock. Oh, I should have done it for like yacht rock, hairband rock, igneous, volcanic. Very good, very good. That was me getting lucky. I had no idea. No idea. All right, last one now. Howard O'Brien was the birth name of what best-selling novelist who died in 2021? I mean, Cormac McCarthy died in that period or just after. Who else died around then? I mean, is it possible it's one of the schlock authors, like that guy who writes about Jack Ryan and like blowing up the Congress and so on? Tom Clancy. Is Tom Clancy a real person's name? I have no idea. We're going Cormac McCarthy, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's his real name. Featuring 0 vampires, Christ the Lord, The Road to Cana, with a late career work by what author? Oh, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea this one. I'm ready to look very foolish in a moment. We're going with Tom Clancy. He decided to have a religious moment towards the end. Featuring hella vampires, The Queen of the Damned was sealed to Vampire Lestat, both by what novelist? Is this Anne Rice? Howard Allen Francis O'Brien. I had no idea. I apologize for calling this person a schlock author. She is. Okay, so her father's name was Howard. I'm not used to particular movement of names like this. I don't tend to see a father's name being put onto a daughter. But there you go. Is there any particular like comment about what happened? Oh, here we go. About her male given names, Rice said, "Well, my birth name is Howard Allen because apparently my mother thought it was a good idea to name me Howard. My father's name was Howard. She wanted to name me after Howard, and she thought it was a very interesting thing to do. She was a bit of a bohemian, a bit of a madwoman, a bit of a genius, and a great deal of a great teacher. And she had the idea that naming a woman Howard was going to give that woman an unusual advantage in the world." Huh. Huh. Thinking back to the days when his own name had been associated with girls, and perhaps in an effort to give it away, Howard named the little girl Howard Allen Francis O'Brien. Rice became Anne on the first day of school when a nun asked her what her name was. She told the nun, Anne, which she considered a pretty name. Her mother was with her, let it go without correcting her, knowing how self-conscious her daughter was of her real name. Her name was legally changed in 1947. Her full name, after confirmation, was Howard Allen Francis Alphonsus Liguori O'Brien. Added the name of saint and an aunt. Fascinating. So the part that stands out for me is that the name Howard has been associated with girls? Or is it merely the Francis part? Because Francis certainly, I would think of in that way. Yeah, maybe it's the Francis part in his name. But Howard girl? Hello. This is Howard University. Howard name girl? This is from the year 2020. Want to honor my dad. His name is Howard, but if it's a girl, then what? Is there any mention of Anne Rice here? Oh, there's not. May I respond to this? May I leave a reply? New comments can't be posted. Oh, that's too bad. Do you still exist here? Are you still on Reddit? Ooh, 18 plus, 7 days ago. Hello. I just saw an old post you made about the name Howard, your father's name Howard. I'm not sure if you ended up having a daughter. In case you're still thinking about it, I want you to know that the novelist Anne Rice was actually born a Howard. Smiley face, have a good day. Cool. It's kind of weird, right? Wait, why is that weird? What on earth's weird about that? Also, where'd my message go? Where'd my message go? Wait, why is this weird? Put a 1 in chat if you think it's weird. Put a 2 in chat if you think it's a very helpful thing to do. It's giving people information they didn't have. We're all saying this is very creepy. So I don't think of this as creepy at all. Like 100%, a person asked a question on a forum that maintains questions. Like, if this were deleted, huh? This is rarely a case that happens here where the majority of the community is against me. You're not saying it's creepy. It would surprise you. Oh, I'm fine with surprising. I'm like surprising is a-okay, right? It's okay to say, oh wow, I got a message from my best friend in elementary school. What a surprise! I don't say you're a big creeper. How dare you enter my life? I don't know. Any platform but Reddit you'd find fine. I looked at your old post and know your father's name. I don't know. I don't know. I apologize. Big old creeper. Big old creeper. How about anything in the past? Like, where's the tools? How about in the past month? Is that acceptable? All right. People talk about Anne Rice. That's no fun. That's no fun. All right. They put a post on Reddit. I responded on Reddit. That's right. That's right. I didn't like find their email. Human nature is corrupted the pure internet. I mean, it's fine if the person says, "Oh, this is a scam," or block them. I don't mind that at all. But I think the internet's a place for sharing knowledge, and I have knowledge, and isn't it a lovely thing to give someone knowledge that you yourself have, especially when they're curious about it? 5 years ago, I should respond to Anne Rice. We want to hear from you, of our dearly departed Anne Rice. I'm trying to find her website so I can send a message through a seance. The Anne Rice thread. I can't, Jim. I can't, it's blocked. No more messages. All right, we played thrice. That was fun. She passed when? 2001. 2001, apparently. Let's do a quick round of Wiki Trivia. I feel like games today. John Lithgow, I believe. Born in 1945. Rouen Cathedral came before that, I'm sure. When did Christ Church, Oxford come into being? So Rouen Castle's 1030. I believe Oxford is 14 something. 1546. Cool. How about the Count of Monte Cristo? Between these two, we got 4. Good. How about the Trump-Ukraine scandal? Fake news. The fake news was published by the lying media very recently. How about the Durrani Empire? Afghan rule from Mashhad in Iran to Delhi in India. Taco Man. So recently I saw online a lot of people saying the way to stop the current American president is the phrase taco. I haven't had a chance to look this up. Would someone please tell me what the reference is here? Like, I just want to be like with the conversation. I don't want to go into it here by any means right now. Taco stands for Trump always chickens out. Is this just hope? Hope that a phrase like that matters? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I find online sloganizing doesn't do too much usually. But very good, very good. I'm gonna say the Durrani Empire happened during CK3 times. Let's go ahead and dump it right here. 1747, you fool! When did the Hershey Company come? Hershey Company in Pennsylvania, of course. Certainly came here. 1894, good. When was Lisa del Giancoto the subject of Mona Lisa around? Boy. Oh, boy. Here? 1479. That's pretty close. How about Edward the Martyr? Is Edward the Martyr, are Edward the Martyr and Edward the Confessor one and the same? It's a good taunt, but I don't think, I don't know. Political figures today are often insulated from substantial in-person pushback. There are protest zones and so on, and the protection of not just the physical person, but the emotional person also. During the last presidency, apparently the daily briefing of the president, most recent Trump presidency, the daily briefing of the president was only positive news stories. I don't know. If it makes us feel better to like call people nasty names, whatever. I don't think it's any meaningful political outcome, though. The end. They're different. They're not the same people. They're different people. All right. So he's not sitting upon the stone of Scone. We're to say before Rouen Cathedral, 963. Okay. How about the Natufian culture? It's archaeological, so we don't really know how it existed. It's old, old, old. Yeah, negative 9,500. How about penis envy? Tell me about my Freud and my Jung. That's going to be in the late 1800s, early 1900s. I'm assuming, oh gosh. Which side of 1900 is it? I don't know. It's one of these two. I don't know Freud's years well enough. I mean, I know he was writing here, so 1908! 1908. I like it. Wait, do you not know? You don't know penis envy? I'm happy to argue about it if you want to. We can argue about it for sure. All right, Yonsei University, a private university in Seoul, South Korea. So the East Asian universities that don't have Catholic names are relatively late. Let's go. I mean, I've taken a number of classes in like various continental thought that begin with Freud. Yeah, it's a certain like really interesting way of thinking the problem of patriarchy and the primacy of the male. It suggests there's a kind of physical incompleteness in women that would only be healed in certain ways. But it's primarily not about body parts, but more about social control. This leads eventually to a Derridian concept called phalologocentrism, in which throughout Western thought, the male body, the active body in sexuality, has been combined with the idea of reasoning well. Man as reasoner, woman as feeler, the emotional side, chaos. And so the claim is that women sure do wish they could be logocentric, and so as part of this, they wish they had different body parts. That's a quick and dirty. We can disagree with it. I think it's interesting if it becomes a social critique instead of a personal one. Ta-da! We're to say Yonsei University came into being in 1500, 1885, son of a gun. When did the Afro-Asiatic languages come into being? Here. Yes, good. 7000 BCE. How about the Aadhaar national identification number of India? So I can imagine national identification numbers being used by the colonial powers. I can also imagine it being something developed after independence as a standalone Indian sense of identification that's not part of the Raj. I'm going to put it post independence and be ready to be wrong on this one. So let's put you right here. 2009? 2009? Oh, I had no idea. Quite new. Do you know your Kings of England? How about Ethelred the Unready? Wasn't there some really old video game that had this title? Ethelred the Unready? I think I played it once or twice and really enjoyed it. This is one of the very early Kings of England. It's pre-Edward, I believe. Well, it's not. 5 years difference. This is the part where they're trying to make a fool of us. Do you know the British Kings in Order? Wrong again, Resorty. 11's pretty good, though. 11's pretty good. We love it. What do I want to know? There's something I wanted to know a moment ago. We can talk about penis envy more if you want to. Oh, yeah. Was there a video game called Ethelred the Unready? Ethelred the Unready game. Am I making this up, team? Am I making this up? Maybe there's some other name. So is someone the Unready? I'm certain on that. Video game. Eric the Unready. Eric the Unready. Here we go. Hopefully. Eric the Unready established a reputation by impaling his instructor during jousting class. Then, when Princess L'Oreal the Worthy is kidnapped, Eric begins a madcap quest through the hilarious fantasy world packed with horrible beasts. Why haven't your men killed Eric yet, Sir Pectoral? Definitely 1990s humor. But how old would I be there? Like, genuinely 10-year-old me really, really enjoyed this game quite a bit. I didn't get very far in it ever, because again, 10-year-old me. You can play for about $5 if you want to. Click your way through this comical adventure. There you go. There you go. There you go. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. All right, Klaus has got a joke. I met a girl recently who runs a battery kiosk in a local park. Basically, she sells sea cells by the seesaws. Hey! That's fun. That's fun. A nice modernization of an old joke. With that said, also, what was it? Oh, right. Here in Japan, we don't talk about batteries in terms of letters. We do numbers instead. What size is the C cell in Japan? C battery, Japan. Hello? Am I lying? Yeah, the battery looked like the size for it, so they just did it via size. Okay, those are very long numbers. You can do that, but I thought like Japan battery size 3. Well, I'm making things up. I think it's the case, though, that our batteries here do have different sizes. Yeah, number 1 is AAA, number 2 is AA, and so on. I'll take a picture. Yeah, here we go. Number 3 is this thing. There you go. Maybe I'm right. Who knows? Regardless, friends, it is time for the Redactyl. It's time to guess a wiki page and see what we find, get it figured out. Also exists that you said that you were only 1.5 years in 1993, made me feel very, very old. But I can have a substantial philosophical conversation with someone born 10 years after me. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh no, is the Redactyl dead again? Oh no. Because I never actually donated to Redactyl, it's down again. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do, team? Well, clearly what we do is, my friends, I'm now looking at a Wikipedia page. What do you think this Wikipedia page actually is? I'm not quite ready for this yet. It wasn't supposed to happen yet. Oh, we're also in slow mode still. Let me go and turn off slow mode to get these questions going. Is it social work? Right now it is social work. 1 second, 1 second. I don't have it actually anything up yet. I had one earlier I wanted to do. What was it? Right. Okay. 1 second. Good. Is it social work? It is not social work. Is it a person? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a male sex symbol? I don't believe so. Is it a place? No. Would it burn exposed to a flame? I'm saying not in the sense you mean. Would I like to eat it? I would not like to eat it. No. No. All right, good start. Is it a character entertainment? Sure. Absolutely. What other questions you got, team? Let's play the Wikipedia game instead of the Redactyl game. Oh, that's a good one. I like this one a lot. Yesterday, someone got one of the Wikipedias in like 5 minutes or something. It's very, very fast. Is it animated? It is animated. Yep, animated thing. That is true. What else you got? What else? Entertainment? Yes, it's entertainment. Is it a movie? Sure. Is it a musician? It is not a musician. Is it a Disney character? Wow, it is a Disney character. Yeah. Japanese? No. Is it the anime? I don't know enough about animes, unfortunately not. Yeah, I got into Disney very quickly. I'm a little surprised by that, but good job, good job. Is it Donald Duck? It's not. Is it a mouse? It is not a mouse. Is it Klaus? I don't know who that is. Peanut butter? I don't think so. Does it wear pants? It does not wear pants, no. Is it from the period known as the Disney Renaissance? I think so, but I can't say with certainty. Is it Wall-E? No. Is it Pluto? No. I'm looking up Disney Renaissance because I've never heard of it previously. Does it have 4 legs? It does not. Is it wearing skirts? No. It is from the Disney Renaissance, yes. A princess? No. Jiminy Cricket? No. Is it a human? No. Not a human at all. Nope, 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 nope. A dog? It is not a dog. No, 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 no. Is it a god? It is not a god. Is it Bambi? It's not Bambi. Apparently, the Disney Renaissance period is 1989 to 1999. Is it an inanimate object brought to life? It is not from Beauty and the Beast. No. Is it a grim fairy tale? It's not. It's not. Is it a fairy? It's not a fairy. Nope. Dumbo! It's not Dumbo. Is it the genie? It's not the genie. Played by Robin Williams, I believe. Is it a human? It is not a human. No, no. Is it the Beast? It is not the Beast. Now I want to sing things from that song, from that movie to delight you all while you type in more questions. What's the beginning of that show? It's the Good Morning Bell song. Every morning, okay. Is it a lion? It's not a lion. Was it voiced after a male? It was a male. Hello, Woolies. It's Simba. It's not Simba, unfortunately. Little Mermaid, it's not. Will they make a man out of you? Oh, you're just trying to get me to sing all the songs. Is it Michael J. Fox movie? It's not Michael J. Fox, nor is The Creature of Fox. Nor a hound. That movie made me weep as a child. Is it a bird? It is a bird. It is a bird indeed. What you got? What else you know? You really want the songs? Yeah, me too, me too. Were we not streaming, we have a little singing time for right now, no. Is it a toucan? It is, I don't know. It is Iago. Good job, team. It is Iago from Aladdin. It is voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Well done on that one. Apparently in multiple Aladdin shows. There were 3 Aladdin movies and the television series too. I had no idea there was a television series of Aladdin. Good job, good job, good job. Let's go do another one. What else we got here? Let's do what? Got it. Got it? All right. All right. This one's going to be something. I see something before me right now. Friends, what is it? Is it a person? It's not a person. Does it burn when exposed to flame? It does not. Would I eat it? I would not. Is it a concept? No. Can you buy it? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, sort of. Tangible? Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Yep, that seems right. Is it an object? Yep. Is it an element? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? What we're going for? Yes. Is it music? It is not music. Is it man-made? Sure it is. Absolutely. I always have this moment of, oh no, is this a bad choice? Is it a ghost? It is not a ghost. Is it military related? It is not. Is it a building? No. Is it powered? Yes. Is it alive? It is not alive. Not alive. A lot of, is it a building? It is not a building. No, no, no. Is it a toaster? No. Is it a car? Yes. Yes, it is a car. Yes, it is a car. Is it a form of transportation? It is. A structure? No. Is it the garden hose? No, but I want to play some Philip Brain music for you. Dennis Brain, sorry. This London Symphony French horn player who plays really beautiful music using a garden hose, his mouthpiece, and a funnel. It's wonderful. Is it a Corvette? No. Is the model of car being produced still? No. Is it a Prius? No. Is it popular in a movie? Not to my knowledge. Mini Cooper? No. Is it electric? No. No. Is it the Beast? It is not the Beast. George, did you just wake up and type for the last one? Or is the Beast the name of a car? The VW Beetle? It's not a Beetle, no. Not a Beetle, no. Four-wheeled vehicle? It is a four-wheeled vehicle. Is it a Herbie? Oh, I forgot about Herbie. Absolutely adorable little car that could I don't know. Reason, maybe? Not sure. DeLorean, no. Maybe a Ford, yes. From before 1990, yes. Oh, the Beast is the presidential limo. I forgot about that. Is it a Fiat 126P? I don't know what that is. No. Is it a classic car? I don't quite know what that means. I'm going to say yes. Before 1990, yes. The Model T, no. Is it American made? Yes. Is it a Fairlane? No. This is me trying to win my father's affection. If you're still watching, Dad. Is it a Packard? No. Is it Christine? No. Is it a Yugo? No. What else we got here? What else we got here? Is it a GT? No. Mustang? No. A Bronco? No. A Bronco? No. Is it named for an animal? It's not named for an animal. No. Model T? No. The Fiesta? No. This might require some specialized knowledge that, it's not that specialized. An SUV, it's not an SUV. Is it diesel? I don't know. Let me see. I don't believe so. It is not a diesel car, no. A Pinto, it's not a Pinto. Is it named for a type of ship? It's not. Is it fast? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, no. Did I own this car? No. Pre-World War II? No. European? No. Big or small? But by today's standard, it'd be a smaller car, I guess, but I don't know past that, unfortunately. Would it promote something? I don't believe so. It's not the Wienermobile. The man, if only. Wish I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener. That is what I really want to be. If I were an Oscar Mayer Wiener, then everyone would be in love with me. There's a note in there somewhere. I forgot it. The Ford Focus, no. F-150, no. Oh, no. We're going to give it another 2 or 3 guesses. Does it have 4 doors? I believe so, yes. It does have 4 doors, yes. Is it a Ranger? No. Pontiac GTO? No. F-150? No. 2 more guesses. 2 more guesses. Has it been in a film? Not to my knowledge, but maybe. Hey, Maharo! Maharo, well done! It is the Ford Edsel. Do you know the Ford Edsel? This is the tremendous failure that Ford had. Named after the son of Henry Ford, the Edsel existed for 2 or 3 years, lost millions and millions of dollars. Nobody wanted it, and so they discontinued it. I give you the Ford Edsel Corsair. When you meant large car or small car, I was thinking in terms of height as opposed to length. But there you go, the Ford Edsel. You learned something now. I was going to do one more, and then we'll play a proper game today, I promise. Last one for today. Last one for today. Last one for today. Let's do... Okay. Oh, it's actually on Mad Men. I apologize. Didn't know that one at all. Good choice. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, team. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Your neighbor had an Edsel. That's so cool for God. So cool. Is it a field of study at a university? No. Is it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it alive? No. We're not sure about this one. It depends on who's playing right now as to how this is going to go. It is not alive. Is it made of matter? Nope. Is it a foodstuff? Nope. Can you nibble it? No. Remember those questions. Is it made by humans? Sure. Is it something I like in a very abstract way? Sure. Is it Iron Man? No. I do not like Iron Man, unfortunately. All right. Exists for 1900? Yes. Is it penis envy? It's not penis envy, no. Is it Roman? It's not Roman. Is it a bad idea? Is type of government? No. An idea or concept? No. Is it a thought process? No. Is it a play? No. Not a play, no. Man, there's some good plays. Anytime you'll ask me questions, I immediately start thinking, oh, I could ask about that. Is it a body of water? It's not a body of water. Shay, it's good seeing you on YouTube. YouTube viewers, you can play along too. Is it religious? Is it a religion? No. Is it a dinosaur? No. Is it science? No. Is it the Renaissance? It's not. Is it bigger than a microwave? No. Is it metal? No. Is it man-made? Sure. Is it tangible? No. Is it the executed best friend of a Mongol warlord from the 11th century? Marks, your guesses are very specific. It is not that. Has it caused a lot of death? I'm gonna say no on that one. Is it space? It is not space. No, no. I gotta stop answering questions in any ways other than staring dead ahead and saying yes or no. Is it currency? It is not. It is not. It is not. Is it Greek? It is not Greek. No. No, no. It exists before 1700. It did. Is it philosophical concept? It's not a philosophical concept. No. No, no, no. Is it still popular? No. Is it soil erosion? No. Did it originate in Europe? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Was it written? No. Does it relate to a specific civilization? I'm going to say no, but I'm not quite sure how to say that. Is it French? No. Is it in the Roman Empire? No. Is it a field of study? No. Is it a building? No. Is it the polka? Roll out the barrel, roll out the barrel again. It's not. Is it from Spain? It is not. It is not. Is it still in existence today? It is not. It is not, no. Was it after the year 1200? It was. Narrowing down all of human history. Where could it be? Where could it be? Does that have to do with a royal family? Sure. Does it involve the Golden Age? No. Is it bartering? No. Before 1500? No. No. Is it a language? Not a language? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Is it economic? In the normal sense, no. Is it a title? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Does it involve the doges? It does not involve the doges to my nose. Can you wear it? No. Is it a war? No. Does it involve the HRE? Yes. It involves the HRE. The Medicis? No. Nope, nope, nope. Could a peasant achieve said title? No, but when I answer the question, is it a title? Don't get stuck on the titular meaning you have in mind right now. I want to be careful on that one. Is it a papal infallibility? No. Does it involve the Habsburgs? No. Or is it the Habsburgs? No, I'm sorry. It's not the Habsburgs. Okay. Is it a family? No. Is it a religious concept? The word concept is awkward, but I'll say yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Italian? Not directly. Not directly. Is it Germanic? In some sense, yes. Is it a Knight Templar? It's not the Templars, no. Is it the Holy See? It is not the Holy See. Is it the Pope? It's not the Pope. Not the Pope? Nope. Not the Pope? Nope. What else do we know about that era? What else could possibly be there among the many things? Does it have to do with the Protestant Reformation? It does. Is it the 95 Theses? No. Is it involved Christianity? Yes. Is it the Caesar? It is not the Kaiser, no. The Crusades, no. The Reformation, no. What do we remember? What do we remember? Does it involve nudism? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, no. No. Is it involved in Martin Luther? It is involved in Martin Luther. St. Thomas More, no. Is it in CK3? Not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Martin Luther, no, but it involves Martin Luther. I'll go and say, does it start with a letter between A and M? Yes! There's a question very early. I said, remember this thing you've asked. Related to papal authority? Yes! Is it Lutheranism? No. An indulgence? No. The printing press, no. The Council of Nicaea, no. The Reformation, no. Maybe this is too specific. We'll give it another couple minutes here. The Bible is not the B-I-B-L-E. Yes, that's the book for me. I stand alone on the Word of God, the B-I-B-L-E. The Anti-Pope, no. Excommunication, no. Is it a bishop? No. It is not. It is not. Sola Scriptura. I'm not going to give that directly to anybody, but no. Anything to do with Wittenberg, Germany? Not directly. No, not directly. All right. Let's do 1 minute more. Wittenberg Church? No. Gnosticism? No. Do you remember the early question? I said, remember that one? Remember Dead Sea Scrolls? No. If anyone can name the early question, I said, remember this one. It might click together. Might indeed. Communion? No. No, no, no. I'll give it 3 more guesses. Is the things that Martin Luther nailed to the door of the church? Nah, it's the theses at Wittenberg, as mentioned earlier. Simony? Nope, it's not simony or simony. The selling of church offices. Is it heresy? No. The question early, I said, remember this question was, someone asked, can you eat this thing? Is it food? My friends, I give you the diet of worms. The diet of worms. You don't remember this one? As a, 14-year-old, I learned about this thing and thought it was the funniest name ever. Do you not remember this? It's great. This is when the Holy Roman Emperor demanded that Martin Luther appear to argue in favor of his own views, which were against papal authority, and Luther at the end was charged as a heretic. The diet of worms. It's not actually eating things, but it's how it goes. You thought it wasn't tangible. See, that's the problem. Is a historical event tangible? I don't know. Friends, you want one more? If you want one more, give me a 1. If you don't, give me a 2. How are you feeling? It is on CK3, but it's 1521. And 1521 is after the end date of CK3, I believe. I'm going to fill up my water glass and then come back and see if there are 1s or 2s. And then we'll see. This will be the last one, though, definitely, if there's one more. All right. There are more 1s than there are 2s. Maybe someday we do this for an entire stream. You know what? I'm allowed to ask for access to the front page of Twitch. Should I send a request to to Twitch to say, may I play this game on the front page of Twitch for literally my entire stream? We get a bunch of weirdos coming in, but I met some of you when I was on the front page of Twitch last time. Maybe, we'll see how it goes. All right, let's do one more round and be done with it. Let's go ahead and do. I like it a lot. We'll do this one. Here we go, team. I'm looking at a Wikipedia page. What is the Wikipedia page? I could pay someone to make a special webpage with Twitch integration. Exists, what would it do? Would it pop up the question on page? What you do there? Is it the Erfurt latrine disaster? It is not that. Would it burn when exposed to flame? Sure. Is it edible? Not in the normal sense. You found one that was claimed to be a military historian in Xenonauts 2. I cannot wait to play Xenonauts 2 again. One of these days is going to come out for sure. Tangible, sure. Is it a place? No. Is it an event? No. Did I miss any questions so far? The question, is it edible, always bothers me. Front page chat is hard to handle. We did fine last time by mostly ignoring a lot of it, but it's okay. Person? Not a person. Nope. Friends, an ad break is coming. We're just going to go ahead and plow right through the ad breaks here on the opening. Is it a metal? It's not a metal, no. Is it man-made? Sure, absolutely. Is it an animal? It's not an animal, no. Is it made by people? It is made by people. Bigger than a bread box? Sure. Construction material? I don't believe so, no. Is it Damascus steel? It is not Damascus steel, but I watched a documentary about Damascus steel a while back and how it was made by folding over and over and over again. Is it art? Not in the normal sense. Made the last 100 years? Sure, 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 sure. Be careful with that one, though. Is it a finished good? It is. Is it a location? It's not a location. No, no. Military related. I'm saying no on that one. No. I'm quickly learning about this thing. Is it attractive? Sure, it can be. Absolutely. Is it architecture? No. Is it a tool? Not in normal sense? No. Is it blown glass? No. Is it European in nature? No. Does it involve sports? It does not involve sports. I'm thinking about blown glass now, how cool blown glass is, but no. Is it a kind of thing or a specific item? That's not a yes-no question, but it's a kind of thing. Is it a Twitch ad you just got? Well, thanks for watching the Twitch ads. I appreciate it. Helped me pay the bills, and more importantly, open magic packs. Is it concrete? In the sense of, is it something you can touch? Yes. In the sense of, is it the grayish stuff? No. Is it Japanese? No. Is it made before 1500? I think yes, but I'm not certain on that one. Yeah, I'm not certain. I believe so. You need an overlay of the yes questions. I don't know how to type that fast, unfortunately. Man, I should, though. Is it a bridge? It is not a bridge, no. I like how you think, though. Now I want to do a bridge in the future. Yeah, I gotta find a way to put the yeses on screen without me having to do a typing. Pepper, can you make a bot to do that for me? When I say yes, it then grabs the question from chat. Thank you. Is it currently important for people? Maybe? Is it paper? It is not paper. No. Is it specifically or type of thing? Not a yes-no question. I said a bit ago that it was a kind of thing, though. Okay, do I start typing what it is? Is it in people's homes? Sure, absolutely. Absolutely in people's homes. I think that you all do best with either things involving the military, like military history, you all are very good on. Things that involve technology, like recent technology, and things that involve concrete buildings. Or tourist attractions you like quite a bit. Mass-produced, they can be. A bagel slicer, no. A piece of furniture, no. Is it in a kitchen? Not usually. Air conditioning, no. Is it porcelain? No. No. I'm not sure what I said about mass production. I think that it can be. Is it plumbing? No. Damascus steel is a modern misnomer. It's originally a crucible steel, not welded. Clotrick, I don't remember what the documentary said. I just remember it was cool, but it's not called Damascus steel. Was it made in Damascus, though, or is that not a thing? Hello, Pharaoh. Is it in my home? This is not in my home. No. Is it something you use regularly? Biff, I don't know you well enough, but I don't think so. Can you buy it at the Walmart? I don't think so. Is it a television? It's not a television. No. No. Is it my cat Fritz? It is not a cat, no. Nor are cats man-made, except in some, like, general sense involving domestication. Is it more or less than $1,000? Not leave, it's good seeing you. That's not a yes-no question. But I'll go ahead and go with it anyway. It's probably less than $1,000. Prophylactics? No. Was it designed for the military? No. A bread box? No. Does it require electricity? No. Is it a dildo? No. The name Damascus steel actually came from Wootz steel, which was produced in India. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do the, once again, resorty, everything you think about the West actually happened in India first. I'm sure you're correct. It just makes me feel very sad that my knowledge is not knowledge. Is it medical? It's not medical. No, no. Oh, no. Once again, I've been destroyed in my knowledge. Yeah, literally everything in the world comes either from Pittsburgh or from India. This is where all roads flow eventually. Is it hygiene related? It's not hygiene related. No, no. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it's a belief, maybe an opinion I have, but I mean, I have justification also. It's just bad justification. right? It's a useful appeal to authority, right? I've seen a lot of documentaries. I've read history books say Damascus Steel. This is how I get a lot of my knowledge. That is JTB, but just not true. Is there an emoji for this thing? I don't think so. Is it often used in the bedroom? I'm gonna say no, but also yes a little bit. Probably no. I'm saying no, actually. Strong no. Food? No. Could a person pick up themselves? Yes. Is it entertainment? No. Is it an alarm clock? No. No, no, no. There's a young YouTuber called Alex Steele who's a blacksmith and does Damascus steel and titanium videos. Flying Kiwi, I'm always delighted to watch artisans and craftspeople. Blacksmiths are pretty cool. Just the amount of time it takes to make anything interesting with blacksmithing does kind of take it out of me. Because yeah, I mean, it's an amazing skill and habit, but it's work. It's not just like tink, 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 done. Do you sit on this thing? Not normally, no. Is it a grown thing? No. Is it a couch? No. You watch farming videos. Yeah, I think the ability to engage with other people's lives is one of the coolest things that the internet gives us. Now, there's a danger, of course, in saying, the life is just the thing that's presented on the TV, as opposed to seeing the complexity of it all. Hey, does it involve clothing? It does involve clothing, Marks. I know we don't think about bodies in this channel, but it does involve clothing. That's good. Would the average person own multiple? No. I mean, I don't know if you mean by average, but no. Is it an iron? No. Is it used for a profession? No. Heating? No. No. Is it a bra? It's not a bra. Is it socks? No. A necktie? No. An ironing board? No. A hat? No. I love it when we find a question that opens up questions. A toga? A coat hanger? Sewing? No, no, no. A tie rack? No. Clothing hanger? No. Is it an article of clothing? It is an article of clothing. Would you wear it on your head? No. I love how a portion of you always go for specifics and just start guessing randomly, and a portion of you go in the direction instead of general questions. I'm also a general question person. Do I own one? I do not. Is it worn only by males? No. Is it a jacket? No. Would I wear it? Sure. Is it made of cotton? I don't believe so, but I'm not certain on that. A dressing gown? No. A t-shirt? No. Is it cultural? I'll say yes. Is it a corset? No. Is it a kilt? No. Is it shoes? It's not shoes. Worn for protection? Yes. A wedding dress? No. Is a fez? No. A kimono? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I wonder if there's something interesting psychologically about people who go for general questions versus specific questions. Is it a jockstrap? No. Is it a hoodie? No. Is it a raincoat? No. Is it a scarf? No. Is it mittens? No. Is it clothing? No. Is it a condom? No. The idea of a condom as a piece of clothing makes me just laugh. Modern day garments? Mittens? No. Codpiece? No. An overcoat? No. Is it often one color? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. What's left? What's left? What's left? A type of jacket. I'm going to say yes on that, but with great reservations. Does it protect against the cold? It would. Do you wear it on your feet? You do not. Is it a hat? It is not a hat. Is it a poncho? Hey, good job. Good job, Sai. Well done indeed. That one took longer than I thought it would. There's our last one of the day. Got a poncho there, my friends. Well done, well done. Hope it's a fair description of it. In particular, do you wear it for protection? With a question like that, I'm never quite sure. Are we going in the direction of like protection against bullets and swords and so on? Type of jacket? Yeah, I'm not sure it's type of jacket per se, but as we were guessing parts of the body, feet or head, jackets seemed close enough. The question, is it cultural? I pushed me in this direction, definitely. Now, I thought about doing like the ones down here. That said, this is amazing. I had no idea there's a kind of dancing in South America in which one person is dancing on their feet and one person is dancing on a horse. Did any of you know this existed? Now, I know some of you are South Americans, you probably did. This seems so unbelievably dangerous for the barefooted woman there. It looks amazing, I agree. Absolutely amazing, but that woman's not wearing shoes. And those horses' hoofs are, you know, horses' hooves. So there's that. Absolutely amazing, though. I kind of want to watch more of it. Apparently, it's done in competitive ways. She's wearing a number there. So there you go. Things involving ponchos and dancing marinera. Marinera, a partner dance that originated along the coastal regions of Peru using handkerchiefs as props. The dance is a reenactment of an ancient Machic dance, modern as a mix of Spanish contradanza and Andean zamaquica. It's a stylized reenactment of courtship. Wow. I've never heard of this, but that's really, really cool. Okay, apparently it can be danced on foot also. Is a sauce? Perhaps a little bit. That's a little bit. Yeah, amazing. I'd love to see this in person sometime. Peruvian paso, Peruvian dancing is done on horses. Huh, crazy. Cool. The world's an interesting place. I always wonder what part of my culture, like American culture, someone from Peru would look at and say, wow, that's amazing. I don't know. Maybe the part of my culture people are most amazed by are like the triple cheeseburger KFC. Yeah. Oh, there you go, team. The people of Peru would say the Americans are monsters eating that kind of thing. Maybe runzas. Yeah, I mean, runzas seem a little bit less ridiculous, but I think that every culture has some kind of like carb filled with protein. Is this true? Like, surely bao in Chinese, surely the various dumplings, pierogies. Does your home country have some kind of carb with meat jammed inside of it? Meat pies, good call. I've never had one of the meat pies at a football match. I'd like to very much, but yeah, I think this is probably a common enough thing. Every culture has junk food. This is not junk food. This is food that it fills you up for a day's labor. Let's see. What do we call them? It's like, it's not even bread though. Okay. Let's see if we can find a general one off of the Runza. Regional cuisine. Came from pierogies. Little pierogies. Oh, they're adorable. Where did this thing come from? What is the situation here? Too much. No French food is junk. Does French culture have this kind of thing? Empanada is good. Does French culture have a bread full of stuff? Or no? Pierogies back to Chinese dumplings. Is this bao or is it a different kind? Because bao are like the bigger ones, right? Baozi, apparently. Yeah, these things here. They're just called sandwiches. All right, look here, you. I suppose it is the case that the sandwich is the bready stuff. Very well. We had a good time. Friends, let's play a video game. Today, as promised, we're going to play a video game you cannot find on Steam. The game is called StarSector. And in past moments, I have not been very good at it. If you're here only for the intro, I hope you had a good time. Always a lovely time spending time with you all. Have you seen StarSector before? Is this a game that is part of your life, or is it instead one that is totally new to you today? It is a strange game, it is a good game, and it is a lovely, lovely time. Allow me to change the directory in which we exist. We'll call it learning, because I think that's correct here. I don't remember anything about the game other than losing. StarSector. 16 viewers currently, and now all of you. One of your favorite games. Hard drive, I appreciate that. So good seeing you also. All right. Key configurations have changed since last time. That's fine. Welcome to StarSector. Going through the combat tutorial is recommended for new players. Man, I don't know. Hey, Nah, what do you like about StarSector? I agree it's a great game. I just wish I were more competent at it. This time, I'm going to have the AI handle combat. Because I just get so dispirited in the game when I have my very first battle and just lose. Are you playing with any mods? Not Leaf, do you want to play with me? I don't know any mods for the game. I've not played enough of it to start modding it, and I don't know what mods are good for it, frankly. So we'll see. You autopilot without shame. We gotta do that probably. Is that in settings here? Many of you, in fact, use AI to handle combat. It looks so cool if one can imagine controlling your ships in combat, but my ability to do it is really quite questionable. Is it a button that one pushes in combat, possibly? Huh. Well, we'll figure it out, apparently. Okay. We begin with a new game. Push you in combat. Hard drive, thank you for remembering that. Here we go. Who ought we to be? What do we feel like look like today? Should we be part of Daft Punk? Refuse to take our hat off? How pasty of a human should we be this time? This fellow looks a little bit too black hat for me. Probably not. Should we be Subcomandante Marcos? God. No questions about who this is. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Why can't I change my my title here? Sir, ma'am, or captain? Captain's close, I suppose. Alright, Iron Matter Save Scumbag. Save Scumbag is not frowned upon here. There's no doctor. There's no president. Missing things. Misses things, missing things. Wait, I'm a hypocrite. Students can't use AI for papers, but I use AI for my content. Wait, what AI have I used recently? Like, genuinely, I used to pull up Gemini regularly to ask Gemini questions. I mean, I don't think I use AI on stream. I am currently on twitch.tv/resorty. Am I using AI on my stream? There's no information confirming whether I'm explicitly using AI on stream. There you go. Who knows? You can make your own assumptions, but thank you, AI, for helping me. How old is the sector? I don't care. How big is the world? 'Tis very, very big. Alright, here we go, team. I gained 2,000 Bitcoin. What did I do most recently? I'm going to try to follow the Subcomandante Marcos storyline as best I possibly can. Also, this game turns off music in the background. May I change that? My number one desire is every game keeps playing music in the background. Was I a bounty hunter commanding a wolf-class frigate? Was I a scavenger commanding a wayfarer-class combat freighter? Was I an explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apogee-class cruiser? Was I a mercenary leading a small force aboard a Hammerhead-class destroyer? Or a freelancer doing whatever job they'll find? I'm a mercenary, I must say. There we go. There's several quality of life mods that ones that speed up combat. So I think because I'm new to the game, I don't mind slower combat for right now, as I learn how it goes. But at some point, I might instead change over to faster quality of life. We'll see. Okay, we got a pile of stuff, including a tanker and some frigates and so on. What difficulty do I play? Let's play normal difficulty. We skip the tutorial. I'm sure I'll remember how this game is played. I'm not allowed to skip the tutorial. Okay, here we go. Learning is fun. Okay. We'll see if normal difficulty is a problem. StarSector is a fun game. I keep hearing that, but every time I play it, I have a very bad experience. We'll see how it goes, though. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet's in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. What do I do? I wish there were a continue button or a like uninstall the game button. This isn't my first time. So I have tried this game twice before. In my first attempt, I lost everything in my very first combat, and I was so demoralized. In my second attempt, I lost everything in my second combat and was so dismayed. So I've bounced off the game hard twice so far. I want to get a good playthrough going, but I'm not sure. Are we doing easy or normal? I push the normal button. We'll see how it goes. I continue. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate the scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavier machinery, but there's some in the cargo holds. We now can scavenge. Make sure to take all supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click an empty space in the direction you want to move. I finish. Alright, look at our fleet. Hooray. Now where is the field? Probably that way. We click. We go forward. Alright, so this button is scavenge. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's possible something of value could be inside. The salvage remains is extremely difficult to get to, and there's a high risk involved in running a salvage operation. We're told to do it, we do it. Crew machinery have been used. Our effectiveness is 18%. The density of the debris field affects both the amount of resources and the number of rare items found. 0.31 density. We salvage. An accident during the operation resulted in the loss of 4 crew and 3 heavy machinery. Well, we keep at it. We find a bunch of stuff. Alright, we find 24 supplies. Assorted supplies required by ships and crew, ranging from rations and uniforms to munitions, spare parts, microfab feedstock, and prefab components. Feedstock. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we need to have this apparently to stay alive. Good. We then find 8 fuel, standard starship fuel on which interstellar civilization relies, composed of antimatter trapped in fullerene shells, mixed in a semi-stable foam with heavy isotopes of hydrogen, fairly safe. Beep boop science words. And then heavy machinery. So we lost some heavy machinery, and now we can get quite a bit more. And lastly, metals. I was told to leave behind the heavy and cheap things. These are used for construction. They're 30... What's the 30 credits? What's the word for currency here? So they're more expensive than fuel, but cheaper than anything else. Do I have a maximum weight, possibly? Yeah, we can say up to 151. I guess we can grab it for now, and maybe throw it away later if we fill up. Alright, I got some stuff. Over here, more things to salvage. No, they're not. Over here. Hello? My fleet's inside a debris field, but nothing of value. Okay, so you go close to it. Maybe they're useful. Maybe they're useless. But for right now, nothing much. We keep going around scanning this and that. Alright. So my sense is these little indicators are nothing much. It's just one field. So having gone through it, I now can't get anything else. Understood. I'm not wasting our time. So press F5 to quick save and advance the tutorial. A pirate fleet's approaching. First you'll spot a sensor contact in an unidentified fleet. Then, when it gets very close, you'll see its true colors. And that's why I love you. So don't be afraid. Whose song is that? Is that Cyndi Lauper, possibly? Don't worry, the pirate ship's a shoddy rust bucket. And if you do lose, you can then quick load with F9. The game encourages save scumming. We like it. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Combat readiness, CR. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Alright. Pirates are sensor blipping in this direction. Here they come. Let's turn to face them. Hello! The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostile have reduced impact on your reputation. So fighting at all damages your reputation with somebody. We have a ship in reserve. I need to name these all eventually. A combat freighter. My main ship is called the ISS Orphan of Earth. Friends, may I rename my ships? That seems essential I'm trying to do here. Comlink Open. A spacer steals food to feed his family, his comrades, they call it piracy. If I was a pirate, I'd rather be a pirate than poor tool saluting the phoenix. Friday Brutar, the goofy looking nose. Cut the comlinks. Move to engage. Do I decide to transfer command for the engagement? Alright, go. Game go. What's the flagship? I assume it's the flagship. Okay. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle, and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships, etc., etc. Good. Alright, we deploy our flagship. So it consumes a certain amount of points to deploy. We have a light strike carrier, a heavy custom frigates, some close support frigates, and a light tanker. My guess is the light tanker should not go out. I assume it's full of fuel and will just blow up. Alright, team. We have 30 deployed points. Let's go. Was I correct to say I shouldn't put my tanker out? U. Autopilot enabled, any attempt at manual ship control will disable it. Okay, they have a little rust bucket there. The AI turns, the AI turns. What's the background here? Huh, is there a way I can, like, look at the closer fighting, or does it all stay at this level? A Sphinx has been destroyed. Good job, team. A tab key. Thank you. Next I'll do that. Your forces were able to give a complete victory in the last engagement. Your forces were able to recover some combat readiness as they controlled the battle space, and the engagement was limited. Our relationship with the pirates is worse than ever. We'll never be a pirate king, though it is a glorious thing to be a pirate king. 240 credits from their CPU cores. It truly is Bitcoin. Pick through the wreckage. Find a bunch more stuff. I'm sure we'll find better items eventually, but for right now, more of the same. Your fleet's supply consumption has gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies, as is repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovered on ship can be suspended from the fleet screen. May I rename my ships here? Information. Team, is renaming possible? It must be. Scuttle, mothball, suspend, refit. This is the most important question I've ever asked you, team. Under refit. It loses combat readiness. That's fine. Here we go. I don't know what ISS stands for. Probably like International Space Station. Sailing ship, whatever we call it. We're going to change the name of these things. You are going to be the ZSS Zapatista. There we go. We are Subcommandante Marcos this time. Very good. Number 2, hello, Lieutenant Thor Taylor. Your name here will be the ZSS Solidarity. Comunidad. I don't remember my Spanish well enough, unfortunately. Next up, our Centurion class. The Colores board. What's that mean? Here will be the ZSS Chiapas. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go do some Wikipediaing, my friend. Our close support frigates. You will be the ZSS. Who else do we want here? We're going to throw in here Comunidad. And then lastly, our light tanker will be called Bread. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Bread. Alright, we have renamed them in more appropriate ways for the playthrough. Mission accomplished. Pirates defeated. We have 4 story points and 2 skill points now. Another quick save there. You've gained a level. You gained 1 skill point with each level up, an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These are used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way, the tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. We continue. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills range in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Each aptitude has a number of tiers, and you advance the higher ones by picking skills from the lower ones. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills in other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. Maximum level is in fact 15. Cool. Press C to open character tab and spend the points. Here is Marcos. 2 skill points, 4 story points. So combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Hey, Zelion. You're glad I'm playing StarSector. You got a couple weeks ago and you're binging it. I love it, Zelion. It's a game I've wanted to play for a long time, and maybe this time I'll finally get into it and learn how it's played as opposed to giving up early. I hope so. So we can spend skill points in anything. Leadership improves combat performance of the fleet in general. Combats our flagship. Technology, exploration, stealth, and certain aspects of the fleet and officers. Or industry, improve the efficiency and resilience of the fleet. Let's go leadership first. Tactical drills, perfect, now do it again. Bonus weapon damage, increased turret turn rate, and bonuses on raids, and Marines don't die as often. You almost always do industry for more cargo space. I see. Coordinated maneuvers, affects all ships, more navigation rating, and various hull mods you can get. Wolfpack tactics, more damage to ships larger than the frigates if a frigate. Also bonus damage to capital ships and cruisers if you're a destroyer. So small ships attack big ships. More combat readiness for the combat ships. Fewer crew are lost when you lose fighters. We have some like escape pods. More top speed, more leading damage. Or the carrier group. Faster fighter replacement. Do you want to be small ships or big ships? I think for roleplay reasons, we're going to play small ships. We begin with the Wolfpack. Got to find big things. And then number 2, bulk transport. Get more cargo capacity. Salvaging. Get more resources but not rare items. Or field repairs. Faster shield repair rate outside of combat. And less hull and armor damage taken. More armor and hull damage taken be repaired after combat ends for free. So this saves our repairing points and so on. Or just carry more stuff. I want both of them so very much. I'm gonna do this. It's random what ships you get? Oh, is that true, Veluth? I assume I could focus on getting the smaller ships. Well, we've made our choice. I've locked in. We're confirming it. Hooray. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world called Ansira. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Stewart as soon as possible. Let's lay in a course for Ancira. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it takes to get there. When this is done, push E for the intel screen, then show on map, then lay in course. Okay. We are in... Hello? Where am I? Am I flashy? Let's see where they want me to go regardless. So we're going to Galatea. Okay, here we are. We're just to the south of it, I believe. Maybe? Is that us? My fleet, or just south of here. So go to Ancira, hegemony with level 5. There's the station. Lay in course. Oh, there we go. I wonder if I could salvage after that battle. Ancira is pretty far away. It'll take a while to get there at this rate. The sustained burn ability is useful for long distance travel. Activating will briefly stop the fleet to reduce acceleration to a medium, but the maximum burn level is higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interdiction pulse. So we can now go faster after going slower for a bit, and also slow down other fleets. Alright, so number 5 is sustained burn. We stop, and then we go. Takes 3.6 days to get there currently. If I keep zooming out. Oh, there's an asteroid field. You're coming up on an asteroid belt. If you go through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some impacts of the ships might even suffer damage. As I had to continue. A slow-moving fleet, don't run too fast, a slow-moving fleet avoids the danger. Press and hold S to move slowly. The danger's low, however. This belt is thin. Alright. We slow down. We slow way down. So while you're holding it down, you go slower. And then back to full speed. Well, I rammed into an asteroid anyway. I thought we were free and clear, but not quite. So I'm guessing that ship will auto-repair then. Yeah, all repairs are finished in 3 days, about when we get there. Your fleet is getting closer to Ancira, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. It's a view shared by most of the major factions. Turning on transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are. Unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify it. Keeping the transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but closer to port, we want to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. You activate the transponder before getting closer, so turning it on and off has major consequences. It requires a double tap to turn it on or off, once to prime it and then to confirm it. Alright, transponder is button number 1. It is now on. Everyone can see who we be. I guess if we didn't turn it on, someone would come and... Wow! That sun is so beautiful. Got things to do right now. Your fleet approaches Ancira. The economy here is dominated by hegemony logistics. The light industry complex grew up on military contracts and now possesses the scale and legitimacy to make respectable inroads into the civilian commerce web of core hegemony space. Your fleet transmits its identification codes via the transponder, and you and yours are soon granted docking clearance. Alright, open comms directory. We want to talk to Anka Stewart, I believe. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly, given a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently, well, I suppose we can skip that. No, what happened recently, I know nothing. A team from the Galatia Academy has been running experiments on a dormant gate in the system, trying to connect it back to the Dominion's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate destabilized the jump point, leading to the system cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather how the sectors cut off from the domain, writ small. The stars have a sense of irony, do they not? Okay, we gotta find a way to turn the gate back on. The miners, oh, I shouldn't have asked this story. We're now in narrative explanation, lore dump, here we go. What other games are guilty of this? You don't learn by doing things, just by, here is the entire story, get to it. I think a lot of games do that. I think it's kind of lazy in some measure, but I understand why it needs to be done this way in a game like this. The miners of Darren Kuyu Station, which is located in this system, and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths, and they put themselves well outside the law. The leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized, and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony, at absolute best. How do I fit into this thing? The miners turned pirates are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that could handle the forces, but they're tied up defending Ansira. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on Darren Kuyu Station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points, but they've not been able to get the long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Darren Kuyu and retrieve the data from the agent, and then return here. I'm a mercenary. What's in it for me? Ah, a mercenary. Some credits naturally, with more along the way. And if all goes to plan, we'll be able to reconnect the rest of the sector, such as it is. Alright, what's the plan then? First off, turn off your transponder. I've instructed security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach. Still, it makes sense to go dark to get closer to make sure they can't get a good reading on your fleet. You can almost approach along the asteroid belt, but it'll give you perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. Okay. So there's a lot for us to learn there, a lot for us to do there. And while reading, I was sending a message to my wife. I hope you didn't notice my terrible reading there. What happens if they notice me? Then you're in trouble. Activate the emergency burn to get out of there. Lose them and then come back again. Don't emergency burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on the ships and costs you supplies. Eats up your fuel, too. Okie dokie. Excellent. Thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got the data. Good luck. So what portion of this game is doing quests? Or is this just portion of the tutorial here to give you a sense of the things that you might do? What comes next? I could call somebody else. I could go to the dockside bar. I could trade. I could repair. Or consider the military. Let's go and visit the dockside bar. We visit the bar. We leave. Apparently not going to drink in the job. Very good. Beyond that, trade goods. Alright. So, they have some things, and I have some things. I don't think I need this metal yet. So I'll go ahead and sell all of my metal. And I have 189 money coming in. But tariffs. Oh no. Insert relevant contemporary commentary. Tariffs. I can also buy people here if I need to. Luxury goods. 1,000 units can be sold at a higher price. So it looks like there's not too many of these here. They want to keep them. Domestic goods, organics. I should probably find things that want to come with me. I can buy skilled personnel for 34 bitcoins. I don't want all of you. That's one. Okay. So, buying 5 people, I want to bring it up to a nice round number. May I please have 18 of you? I'm spending all of my money on trying to get up to 300 people. Is that fully staffed? I don't know. Pay 835. I can afford that. I shouldn't do this. I just go ahead and follow the tutorial. Got it. I need more people. All right. We have a nice big number now. Let's leave and turn off the transponder immediately. Transponder offline. So, if I bring up the map, what do I see? A debris field. Huh. But it's by the gate. I believe we're told the enemy is defending the gate. Intersystem jump point. Debris field. There's the station. So. I guess I want to go to here and then work my way along the side. We want to go slow. So I'm turning sustained burn on, or off rather. Go dark. Number 2 turns off all non-essential systems, reducing range of the fleet can be detected by 50% and forcing the fleet to move slowly. It will be safe to get some debris. The one that's very close to the pirate location, or the one at the gate. I'm never sure which this you mean. Getting closer? Alright, we're about halfway there. Have a nice trip. You can pick up any of the debris. I worry that this one will cause the pirates to notice me. They don't think I'm a pirate, though. I do like debris, though. We are truly a scavenger these days. There was a button to speed up the game, I recall. It takes 4.5 days to get there. Is it standard 1, 2, 3? No. Those are the buttons that turn on and off my my abilities. The shift key. Thank you. Holding on shift speed up time. Awesome. Thank you. Very good. Yeah, going a little faster now. So just north of me is something. Ah, we're almost there. Okay. We gently begin to turn. We don't begin to turn. Oh, it's left click, not right click. We're good, we're good. Okay. So, this is debris field. Don't mind me, pirates. Okay. We're going to go here. These are not enemies. These are just debris. I'm just a local scavenger. It's likely something of value is here. There are indications that salvaging might involve significant risk. That's fine, believe in you. 67% effective. That's better than last time. Let's do it. No one died. No one died. Nothing seems like super valuable. But items anyway, cool. Someday we'll find something new, I'm sure. Okay. So that is now done. We're going dark. This is the mining station. I don't know how close I need to get. We don't see any enemies here. So maybe they're out and about doing other things. There's pirate ships to the north. That's a dock. Huh. Your fleet approaches Kuyu mining station. Never a station which overwhelmed visitors with welcome. Never a station which overwhelmed visitors with welcome. Kuyu now sports a fresh patchwork of emergency wholesale plates and greets outsiders with suspicious looks traded between miners and the militia. My fleet goes into orbit. Alright. Make a quick call. We call Yoan Berry, our agent. Oh. You establish the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The passphrase is... What's the passphrase? The passphrase is, don't you know who I am? Give me the data. The agent gives us a data file with about unstable jump points. That's all we got. All we gotta do. I'd love to do some trading here. So this is a pirate trading location. but they hate me, I believe. Will you buy my metals? They will buy my metals. Pirates are more, so I think everything is more expensive here. What are these? Low tech. Oh, are these used to produce ships and such? Huh. Thanks for the cash. Haha. Don't even notice who I am. Alright, we got out of here. And we sneak out in a hurry. Mission accomplished. Bum bum bigga done. Bum 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 beat bum. Okay, I'd like to go and visit the other debris field. Course laid in. Always buy ship upgrades. They were very expensive though, I believe. It was 6,000 money for it. I do have 21,000, but I've been told to follow the tutorial. But ship shield upgrades may have been a very cool thing to have. I'll buy something eventually. I worry the tutorial will say, now spend 20,000 money to get XYZ, and I will not have 20,000 money. I'll be very, very sad. Alright. I do wonder what portion of the playthrough will be me looking at salvage. I do enjoy it very much. Likely here, a ton of risk though. Alright. 9 debris density. No one die. No one dies! It's standard junk once more. The backbone of our world. Transponder off. It's back on again, thank you. We were told they wouldn't care. Maybe they would care on the way back though. And to be laying in courses. We're very close though. Look! Look, I'm back. And Sierra, I have brought you what you want. Open the comms directory. We call the commander once more. You have the data. Well done. The brief wait as you pass it over. On the left-hand side. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis, the data, here's the reward. 5,000 more money. Our relationship goes up both with her and also with Hegemony. There's a weird chime in the background. It's Siri activating. The other day, my wife was talking. We were having a conversation, and she said, seriously. And the little machine turned on and said, beep boop, what do you want? And we didn't like that at all. Is there a problem? The system estimates it'll take a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then, the data will be out of date and any algorithm meaningless. If we had an AI core, we could analyze the data more quickly. I must destroy a psychic ship. Surely they will have an AI core. There's one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. Alright, must go find an old ship with an AI brain. Domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day. This probe is no exception. The hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts for sake of public safety. Desperate times, however, let's go hopefully not get destroyed. There's something called Activate Sensor Burst. It's a sensor contact with a probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back an AI core. We're going to Pontus nearby. Okay. So go to Pontus, use the sensor burst, and see if we can talk to the probe. I'll see what I can do. Quick trading. Goodbye metal. What are these upgrades? Converted hangar mod spec. Converts a ship's standard shuttle bay to a fighter bay. Or heavy armor mod spec. An S mod. Increases ship's armor by quite a bit but lowers maneuverability. Or makeshift shield generator mod spec. Installs a makeshift inefficient shield generator on a ship. It says inefficient. Is it worth getting something inefficient? Better than nothing, I suppose. We must learn how to plug that in, my friends. Right-click to learn, apparently. Okay, there you go. Confirm. Right-click. We now know how to get a makeshift shield generator. So, bring up the fleet button. Hello, big boy. Refit. Add. shield thing. Makeshift shield generator. NA. The ship has shields. Oh. Some ships don't have these shields. Okay. How about my, like, tanker? Tanker, do you need a shield? I see no shield. Tanker. Ship has shields. Why did I buy that? At least I know something. But where's the shield thing? I see shield flux. Huh. Something on this counts as a shield. 90 arc. So is it like based, like the shield has automatically? Because this is the only shield mod I have. So because any ship that does not come with a shield, I can jam one on it. But these all seem to have shields. Very well, very well. Okay, time for us to go to the next place in our little tutorial here. Yeah, I'm going to quick save first. Gotta get in the habit of that. So, where are we going again? Names? There's a gas giant, I believe. Pontus, there we go. Going to Pontus, where the Galatia Academy station is. I'll go ahead and speed up the game as we start going. Oh, the game paused. There we go. I can do my fast burn thing. Yes. Oh, the S key ready to slow down as we get closer inside. 1 day away. All right, all right, all right. So I need to full stop. Okay, and then send a sensor burst out. Turn off the engines to reduce interference and link all sensors in the fleet to a single network. Sensor range go up by 3,000 units. Ping! Okay. I believe that was not a successful ping. Yep. Okay. We'll get a little closer. Then ping again. I don't know why I keep left-clicking. Or right-clicking instead of left-clicking. Slow. Hey, ship, what kind of Slars is this? It is Slars with only one fleet. Ping! Alright, we found a new friend. Out this way. But I believe they're outside sensor range now. Okay, we'll hang out here and ping again. It's this way. Hopefully the probe doesn't mind that I say hello. So it's trying to get me to hold orbit. I wonder why it is. Alright, so something's up this way. Hope this probe does not destroy me. Unidentified entity, it says. There we go. Domain era probe. Your fleet approaches the domain era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though the probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. A cycle is a year, correct? 1,000 cycles ago. Some systems are still nominally active. We check it out. As the fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Oh no. We gotta fight 2 assault drones, 1 defense, 1 offense. Here you go. Transfer command. Who's the flagship? You're the flagship. Okay. Oh, transfer command means make a different flagship. It does not mean AI, you're in charge. Got it. Friends, we have a battle coming up, but first, it is time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. Yesterday, I did not take any of the ad breaks correctly. Today, I'll do so. We'll spend the 3 minutes of ad break doing some crossword. I thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, do consider throwing a follow this way. We're here 6 days a week. We'll be playing this game right here for at least the next little bit. I say this game right here, I don't mean the crossword. I mean instead the the lovely StarSector game we're playing right now. So thanks again for being here. Hope you're having a fun time as our stream continues apace. Number one across shows annoyance in a way, shakes their head, grunts. A portion of butter's a pat. One milked by a pig in Animal Farm. I assume a cow? It might be a ewe. What's the down here? I don't remember Animal Farm that well. Anniversary celebrants. So who celebrates anniversaries? Lots of people do. Host of the 2025 Oscars. Is that Conan O'Brien? I believe O is correct then. Hit a wall, maybe. Get frustrated, stop. Garment often made of terry cloth. Sounds very comfortable. Let's go and work off the downs we have. Out. Like asleep. Out, meaning not at home. Out, not sure. Had, ate possibly, like had for dinner. Dot, 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 and stop asking questions. You're annoying me. Meandered, so wandered, weaved. I'm not sure. I'll put the ed in though. What is this one here then? Mac, who stars in the British sitcom No Going Out. I know Lee Mac only because of Taskmaster. All right. Pretty good. Let's continue on then. 1A of the neurotransmitter GABA. Is it amino? I got no idea. Sit out while play continues. Take your ball and go home, maybe. Bites that are 45% chicken meat. Are these McNuggets? Are these McNuggets, possibly? The rest must just be the breading. Or, you know, sawdust. Wishy-washy. I mean, unsure. Wishy-washy. Confused. Flipping. Not sure. A pea blank. A puppy owner supply. Pea pads. We've been very lucky not to deal with cats, except when we moved the cats across the ocean on their unfortunate 13-hour plane ride. The worst thing I've ever done to the cats. They definitely had some pea pads in there, and thank goodness for that. Bears' slimmer counterparts in gay lingo. It's bears and otters. Pretty sneaky blank. A line from a classic Connect 4 commercial. I'm sure I've seen it, but I'm not sure what it is. The down is rapscallions, so scamps. E, reality series about the post-transition life of keeping up with a Kardashians cast member. I remember the dead name, of course. I think it's Caitlyn. It's Caitlyn Jenner. But I'm not sure what the name would be then. A hustler's mentality slangily wants to make it's like grind set, I believe. It's what that may be. Baseball Hall of Famer Wagner is Honus Wagner. Size. This is show annoyance. Size. What a temperature inversion can trap. Ooh, I have no idea. Also, there's an S there. Let's be the size. There we go. Temperature inversion could trap smog, maybe? So amino seems right, actually. So it's like I am Kate, possibly? Pretty sneaky sis. I'll do I am Kate and see what happens there. Cool. One corner may be done. Out is passe, like an out fashion, possibly. Get back to it then. A garment of terry cloth. This is a bathrobe. A bathrobe there. Sit out while play continues. I'm not sure. Component of a gender-affirming care plan for some. Gender-affirming care plan with a B. Is it something blockers? Is it beta blockers, in fact? Beta is only BETA, though, isn't it? Not sure. Let's go and do one more and then back to the game. Casual thank you in Japanese. I mean, so the standard thank you is arigatou gozaimasu. I have no idea. You understand I live in Japan. What on earth do they want here? I know I use the formal thank you constantly. I mean, I've heard people just say gozai. I don't. I would never use that though. I'm gonna get deported for being overly formal. Let me in. Oh, domo. We don't use domo. We don't use domo ever. It's way too informal. Like the domo arigato is not used here. There is no Mr. Roboto speech. I've only heard children say it so far, actually. I've never heard an adult say domo. Is that true? I think that's true. Anyway, fine. Alright, we send our ships out, but not the tanker. There we go, team. We push the U key. So the vessels are taken over by the AI, and we watch things. I cannot believe they get domo immediately. I just don't talk that way. Children aren't very formal, it's true. I was thinking of a casual, though, like hey, thanks, as opposed to thank you. But domo seems even more casual than that. Explosions! One probe down. I remember when I played this game and actually tried to do ship combat myself, my ships always ended up so separated and completely surrounded by other ships. It was really, really bad. I would always just lose. I want to learn combat this game eventually, but not for right now. We pick through the wreckage and find all that standard junk. I'm surprised the old probes don't have older things, like rusted metal. Got our putty going right away. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defense, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or an encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes approach the main air probe without further incident. Oh no, we've let someone know that we're attacking things. Shall we do the big salvage? Of course we should. Do we find an AI core? So here is the old metal rather. Transplutonics. Refined heavy elements including common actinides and other heavier exotic essential to high energy systems and advanced research applications. I want to go sell these things immediately, of course, to get big money, but I wonder if I should keep them for repairing eventually or building something. And then the Gamma Core is capable of supporting most human endeavors, making up for lack of creativity and problem-solving ability with prodigious computational prowess. Assigning a Gamma to a human overseer administering a colony-wide industry brings significant benefits. Selling AI cores in the open market is prohibited. Oh no. Oh no. This thing's alive, and I treat it very poorly. No selling AI into slavery is the claim here. Okay, let's go and return home once more. The debris field is still showing, so we'll go ahead and dig through it again. 6. Likely, there's risk. We haven't had anyone die in salvaging recently. Does that change this time? Lost 1 crew and 3 machines. That one person was destined to die, unfortunately, but I thank you for your service. We now have 299 crew. Gotta go and buy at least 1 more of them. Going back to Syria. And Sarah? And Kara? Can't remember the name. There's intermediate command level where you give ships general orders like go there, attack that. Oh, cool, Claudric. How do I find the intermediate level of combat? I think it'd be really a great idea to do that, as opposed to just having the computer handle all of it and me standing here awkwardly, like doing some random cheerleading chants. Go, fight, win. Ship now spin. We're going to laze. But in terms of making enemy ships explode in haze, gotta work on my chance, of course. Okay, Super Blasters online. Eventually remember which button is which. The bottom right corner, Clotric, thank you. I'll look into that in a moment. Next time we fight. We're burning through 1.1 supply per day. We have 118 right now. That's still quite a few, but I worry we'll need more. Hello! We open the directory again. Hello to Anka Stewart, who likes me a little bit. I've brought you the AI core. Solid work. I'll get my technicians working on this right away, enslaving an AI for our purposes. More relationship, more good. Akna, is now favorable towards us. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. When you have it, it's a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive fields, a means of interacting with the jump points. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both of the jump points. There are significant forces. Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I mentioned, it's tied down defending our planet. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck. It's best not to take too many chances, especially not when we have an alternative. Are we going to go find a hermit on the hill who will do some work for us? Gosh, I hope so. There's a ship graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worthy of the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships, maybe an extra 100 or so. You'll need to transport them there somehow, too. Here's a Mud Skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. The ISS Gegenschein. I'm going to change the name of that immediately and hire on some more people. I'd like to have 101 of you if possible. How do I choose how many I want? Well, that's literally all of them. Cancel that. We can click through to 101. I was hoping that holding down left key would do it, but I don't mind doing the clicking. I see in upper left, there's some kind of colony conditions. Shift first click. Hey, that's pretty cool, thank you. And bring it over. Nice. 100. And 1. Dalmatians. Good. What's this? It's a hot place. Also habitable. So, plus 25 hazard, minus 25 hazard, all the same. Lovely. Missile autoloader. For 7,200 money. I have 24,000 still. The question, of course, is will I learn how to do this? A combat-rated autoloader that provides a limited number of reloads out of a shared reload capacity to missile weapons installed in small missile mounts. Sure. Not sure about the other ones here. We could also try to buy a fancy ship. Oh, these are weapons, actually. These are weapons, not ships themselves. Well, I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and sell my basic metals. I'll keep the fancy ones for now, though. Well, good trade, good trade. Is it a good trade? I honestly don't know. We now know the missile autoloader. So, I saw a refit button. Let me go back to the R's for refit. Cap. So, does anyone want my new thing? The Mud Skipper class, do you have a shield? You do not have a shield. I can finally give someone a shield. Add. My shield. Takes 5 OP. How do I add you? I'm clicking, it's not going though. Team? Take out the vents. The vents. The vents! Each vent costs 1 ordnance point, increases dissipation by 10 flux per second. So it gets hotter faster, maybe? Ah, I see it. We now need to have these points to fill it in. So 5 OP. Presumably this is OP. Only 1 vent remaining. I'm sure this is fine. Hey, I put a shield on! Now, I don't think this thing's ever going to go to combat, but just in case it gets in somehow. It's slower now, but we have a shield. That's great. The other thing I bought a bit ago was what? I bought something else. I don't know what it is. It's probably garbage. Regardless, we need a name for our civilian transport. We'll call you ZSS Horizontalidad. Getting horizontal thinking. Very good. All right. Let's leave and go to the old shipyard around baby plant down here, the planet Tetra. Makeshift shield generator is the first one I bought. I bought something else a moment ago, though. I think. Doesn't matter. All good, all good. Alright, rushing along. Make sure we don't slam into the asteroid belt here. So what portion of this game is speeding along and then hopefully slowing down in time? Lots of derelict ships. Approach Tetra. I have full survey data from the planet. Establishing colonies is not an option. Someday I get colonies? Missile autoloader. Thank you, Emmerth, for actually watching how I play the game. Alright. Close inspection of these things might help. Hello, ship number 1. A derelict Lasher-class frigate drifting through space. It's battered. Can it be recovered? Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover the ship. So, this is my story points. Well, this one's not worth using. We salvage it instead. Cool. Now, this is the part, I guess, where I choose what kind of fleet I want to have. I said I wanted to have smaller ships. A shuttle does not seem appropriate. Maybe the freighter was right. Kite-class shuttle. We explore it. Nothing here. We just salvage it. Standard items. Next up, a light carrier. The ship is not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful in the upcoming fight against the minor forces guarding the jump point. You can use a story point to make a ship recoverable. Do this now! Alright. So they want me to take the light carrier, even though it's a larger ship. Do I have to? I don't want to lose against the miners, so okay. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off-screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like I might be able to pull this off. I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. I wouldn't best inspection, but then again, we're not in the hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though. Alright, we can recover this ship for a story point. We need supplies. We need men. We got that. We bring this ship online. The ISS Hororius. Some planes are at dangerously low combat readiness. I believe they're working on it. And it also needs to be refit. Is it okay to refit out here or no? Frigate feet's not viable. Okay, I took some perk that helps with that. I'll go for a second look at it. Okay, so you can auto fit if you want to. Let's go ahead and take off these old pieces, degraded as they are. We strip it. Medium missile turret. Salamander MRM. Boop. Small ballistics. We have none. I can't buy any. That's that. Let's go find some small ballistics back at one of the shops. A fighter bay. We have fighters. We have interceptors right now, it looks like. All you got for right now. Okay. Weapon groups. Well, we have one turret. That's the weapon group. Alright. I want to replace the engines, etc. So, it already has shields. We need to dock up to get these things going, I believe. I should probably push the auto-fit button, yeah? Oh, they're damage parts, you can't remove them. Will they fix themselves as time goes by? It can only be removed at dockyard. Alright, we'll go to dockyard and deal with this. Very, very good. Only the high-end perk? Okay. Good to know. More. A Dram-class tanker. Hello? Oh, I paused. Why is no one moving? Expensive to remove. Okay, I'm okay with using a junkie ship then. Next up, a tanker. Check it out. We can recover it without too much trouble. If not recovered, the ship is scuttled. Any fitted weapons and fighter LPCs are retrieved. It's not clear I need another tanker, so consider recovery, and then no. The not now key lets you go and take it apart. At least one heavy machine. Oh, what's that? What's that? What do we get? A Vulcan cannon, a rapid-fire ballistic point defense weapon. Hey, my other ship needed a point defense, or a small cannon ballistics. May I put that on the new ship here? How do I bring you up again? Refit. Excellent! Has a weapon on board now. If it's just weapons group then. Do I want them to be in the same weapon group? They're different kinds of... actually, the same thing. Here, you'll be both being weapon group 1. What's that do? I don't know. You also need a new name. What are we going to do for a new name? Revolution. I need an accent mark there, but no luck. We then find a kite shuttle. So, do we often find derelict ships after the tutorial, or is this just tutorial all the way? Hey, Grubzilla, I played Cosmoteer. I've not played Cosmoteer, no. A kite-class shuttle. Shuttles seem very small. I'm gonna say no. Give me things. Hey, okay, so more cannons. That's pretty cool. We find a light dual autocannon, and a Salamander MRM. Disables with powerful EMP bursts. Derelict ships are pretty common. Oh, it's great. It's make a very strange world to have so many things broken down. But that's okay. Revolution. Only the light dual autocannon. Fantastic, an anti-shield weapon. This fighter has guns now. Weapon groups, whatever. A lot of derelicts? Awesome. I look forward to finding all the derelicts. Maybe what we're going to do will be a scrapping fleet. A freighter. So if I get more freighters, do I then get more cargo space? Or are freighters fighting ships all... I think freighters feel like to be cargo ships. So I think I should probably take ones I can. And these special measures. I'm going to save my story points. Alright. Pure garbage. It's okay though. A Hammerhead class destroyer. I believe it's the case that my one perk I have so far helps destroyers as well. We can recover it. Hello, Hammerhead. Lasting damage, increased maintenance, degraded life support. That's all of my leftover crew. The ISS Old Forgyle is ready. Wow. 60 ordnance points. Has some big guns on already. I got nothing else to fit you with, I don't believe. railguns, mortars, and a bunch of points also. You, my friends, will be ZSS Red Flag. Wonderful. Actually, better yet, is this my like new flagship? Or are you the equivalent of my flagship? They look very similar. So I wonder if these will end up being twins, possibly. And so I need to change your name at once to Internationale. You might say, Resorti, why are you going with these names? It is because we started as this character, who looks like Subcomandante Marcos, and so we're working on that. It'll be good. Yeah, the perk I chose is bonus to damage of ships larger than frigates if you're using a frigate. More damage to capital ships and cruisers if you're a destroyer. So I'm wondering, can I make a fleet of frigates and destroyers? Or is that going to lead to problems eventually? Going with that. We made our choice. We could reassign skills, I suppose, with story point. 2 more ships. A Buffalo Destroyer. Buffalo Lady, don't you come out tonight. I don't know. I don't know, team. I feel like I should save my story points no matter what. And that might be an error. Looks like I'm in pretty bad shape, though. Last one. Another frigate. Alright, frigate, you're coming with me. Hey, it's ready to go. Here we go. We recover it. They gave me all freighters with an acquired taste. What freighters and destroyers, though? Okay, last ship we picked up. The ISS Cephalus. Cool name and all. But you'll be the ZSS Marks. Gonna go make your marks on the world. Alright, I believe we have them all now. Our fleet's in not great shape, rather, and we're currently burning 9 supply per day, trying to get home. That's fine. Bring me the map. Back here once more. Need to lay in a course. This is also the tutorial. I've been playing now for about an hour and a half or so. Pure tutorial so far. Oh, good call. We could have other ships, but the frigates are perhaps better at fighting than they would be otherwise. I like my little fleet. I like how they dance together. Some ships in the fleet are at low combat readiness. Their weapons and engines sustain malfunctions. Don't worry. We're going to let them heal up as time goes by. Maybe we'll go push the repair button and see what happens. Alright. Let us repair the ships. 43 supplies. It doesn't tell you the cost where you push the button. Gotta be careful with that, probably. Alright. Do I push the auto refit button here? I guess I do. Use ordnance from cargo. Buy ordnance as needed. Fine. It is now full. It's very slow but well armored. Seems good. You also auto-fit. So 16,000 money left. Little wolf buddy. There we go. And I believe all of my ships are the best they can. Reef is the best friend. I bet there are people who actually work their way through and push all the buttons and make it all perfect. But I myself don't know how to do that. It's like in Stellaris. People who make their own ships. Pfft, amazing. Okay. Let's go and talk to the station commander once more. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? Put some weapons on them. Get a proper refit done. With a dedicated crew, they'll do all right. It's no worse than the pirates guy at any rate. Speaking of weapons, just want to talk to you about that. Not much to buy in the open market, but we have some stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you, and some suitable weapons transferred there. I already bought weapons, my good friend. She now gave me more. Well, well, well. Do you have the algorithm? Correct! The cores are working miracles. must go fight the miners. The two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other's nearby. It's an easier fight if you can separate them first. If you can't, you can probably still win. I have my very own storage, they said. I don't see it. But now we can auto-fit. Do I just strip them all to use new weapons? Huh. New carries empty fighter bays. Can I fix that? Let's see. Empty fighter bay. Oh, and the mark will show me. Thank you, thank you. So, new carrier. It takes ordnance points. So I could remove something else. Remove all the vents, possibly, to get more carriers. What's the cheaper one? 8 for heavy fighters. You all taught me how to remove vents, and now we do so. Cool. We got some fighters. We got some interceptors. Seems useful. Now, what is my trade? Is my storage? Hey, there it is. Wow. The Piranha LPC. Unconventional bombed en masse. I wish to learn it. Had to be here to learn it. You move it over. The right clicking is doing nothing. It's maybe it's nothing you learn. Or may I already know it. Okay. Do I sell these things? Keep these things? I suspect when we did the refit, it looked in storage. How much are they worth? Immediately sell my gifts. Oh, you put this into the fighter bay. Ah. Items in storage cost money each month. Okay. In that case, we can just carry it all. So, this is a way to plug in fighters. I see, thank you. Whoops. I did not confirm. There we go. So, if we go to refit, in my cargo hold. Got it. Okay, so Talon interceptors, how do you compare to bombers? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Elron, how's it going? Intrigued I'm trying this game out? I'm enjoying it. It's a little on rails right now, but I'm enjoying myself. Okay. So, if I strip my ship and then auto-fit, is it better than it was? Or is it exactly the same? We have ordnance points left, where previously we didn't. Oh no! Oh no, they made my ship worse! Oh no. We undo it, we're up to 95 again. We gotta trust, I guess. Let me go ahead and strip the new one and auto-fit it. Good. Hopefully they're using the new weapons. Now, I think I bought some weapons that may be exactly the same as the ones I'm supposed to install now. Lower number. Put more things on, please? Huh. Well, we'll just trust that the AI knows what it's doing. Empty turrets. So why is it not filling the empty turrets? It seems like this is the obvious thing to do. Like the big old energy weapon here. I don't know. When you own more weapons and fighters, auto refit has better options. But it's leaving open spots. That's what I don't get. I don't quite understand why it's not installing things. Huh. It did decide my freighter does not need any, or my carrier's not in any carrying right now. How do I strip you? Okay. You need to have a bomber and a heavy fighter. Past that, fill up the rest. Do not strip. Go. I hit 45 again. It's not installing because I don't have weapons that fit there. It has ones in my cargo holds, though. And I've said, like, you can buy stuff if you want to. I could push one of these for a goal. Ah, I see. Well, whichever way, things are installed. I'm sure we're fine for now. Must be. All right. We have our mission to go protect, attack otherwise. I want to turn my transponder off, I believe. I was told to be okay if I did that. So, there'd be 2 enemies nearby. We should probably go dark to get closer. The sensor burst makes me more likely to be noticed. So I don't want to do that right now. I turn off the big burn. Going dark. Hopefully we can find one of the 2 fleets. Hello? Quick save, not a bad call. Thank you. Okay. We see the fleets, but faintly. They're flying together, it looks like. Are they getting farther apart now? This is their sense range, I believe. I'm saying just outside of that. They must break apart at some point. So may I attack the back one first? Can I pick up just one of you? Ping! Ping! They're coming this way. I've dragged one of them off. Fantastic. Oh, maybe not. You see me? Do you see who I am? Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh. Drawing them towards me with only one's a little challenging. But I think we got him now. Rogue miners. All right. The fleet's trying to disengage. Indications are that it's aware of your identity despite the transponder being off, likely to having seen you recently. Open a comlink. You're just a bruiser come to do the hegemony's dirty work. Get it over with. Louis Dolgak's a pirate. We pursue them, or harry the retreat. Reduces combat readiness of all disengaging ships as if they were deployed into combat. Also slows down your fleet for a while, as the forces require time to reorganize after harassing them. We pursue them. Okay. Order the second command to handle it. No. Oh, did I lose my, Wait, how did I lose my, tanker? Or maybe it's just not showing up now. Who knows? The retreating forces were able to disengage, but not without taking losses. Your force were able to recover some combat readiness as they controlled the battle space and the engagement was limited. The salvage chief reports that several ships disabled or destroyed have been restored to basic functionality. Recovering ships instead of breaking them for salvage will greatly reduce the salvage gain from these ships. So I can get back a standard combat freighter or a frontier drone tender. Neither, thank you. We now pick through the wreckage. The pirates are very angry. We find one machine gun. along with normal items. Got a lot of weapons. We chase them again. The pirate forces assume a neutral posture. They're aware of who you are. Comlink online. They refuse to respond. I was hoping they'd surrender. We can go ahead and fight. In we go. Lower combat readiness, but I'm sure we'll be just fine. Gotta be. Let's go. Hit the tab key, push the U key, and trust the AI to do what it's supposed to do. Love watching the missiles go. Assume it's going to be eaten by a shield, but boop. Is the AI running this thing? Okay, apparently I turned off autopilot for a moment there. My apologies. Don't get destroyed. I'm so sorry I accidentally pushed that. Oh, no. You're fine. Everyone's fine. Well, it's that thing there. Real big boy looking that way. All right. Our flagship is still online. Everything's fine, team. Everything's fine. Are you an enemy? Are you... Okay, I think the ones that have red around them are enemies. This is a carrier of some sort, I believe. How's our carrier doing? Our carrier sends little buddies out to harry the enemy, I believe. That's drone on drone action currently. I believe the flux is burnt off through vents. I definitely stole vents off of some of my ships. Also, note to self, do not have your flagship fly directly into the enemy fleet. Little Starfleet Enterprise there. Cerberus class destroyed. I believe when I tried to play this without the game's help in combat, I was way too aggressive. I kept flying my ships in all the way, or maybe it was the case I set up in a way where the enemy would rush me directly, and I would have absolutely no idea what to do about it, and that led to such confusion every time. Are they not being able to vent fast enough? Another one destroyed. How many enemies remain? It looks like someone's attacking from the back also. This tiny little buddy. As my flagship is now full of flux. Burning it off nicely. Alright, someone got behind. Full of flux. Combat readiness is dropping off on my Lasher class junk heap. Pirates defeated. Pirates on fire. Tab gives an overview. Thank you. I can order them to full assault if I want to. So this ship is very red. This ship is partially red. And I don't know what to say past that. Hopefully more red soon on their side. Do any of you play the game without the help of the computer in combat? Or do you know of any streamers who do so? If they're streamers, I should probably watch them. Because there's just so much going on. And so many different ships, of course. My second in command is fleeing. Get back in there, brother. Gotta do all the work ourselves, apparently. There's a lot of indicators here. This is a carrier as mentioned. There we go. And boom goes the dynamite. Alex flies the ships all the time. If only I could be more like at Alex. One of these days I'll raise my level of gaming. He's so good at everything I play. He just plays all the games I play and does them so much better than I do. Don't compare yourself, etc. Our forces were victorious. 4 crew were lost. Alright, so open a comlink to chase them down, pursue them, maneuver for the pitched battle, or harry their retreat. More shooting! Our forces harass the enemy ships as they retreat, causing much disruption, but don't force the battle. More ship recovery. We can get a freighter if we want to, or a rocket cruiser. That's their big ship, but right now, no. Pick through the wreckage, find a bunch of CPU cores. Ooh. More weapons. The pulse laser, thumper, advanced torpedo. None of these are super expensive, but more weapons, more good. There's still one of them. We catch again. Comlink online. They will not talk. Pursue again. We force the battle. Second in command, handle it. Send all the ships in there. I trust you'll do well. Destroyed one. Believe that's the end of it. Got a laser ship. Laser beam, rather. Bunch of junk. And one group has been destroyed. So our combat readiness is lower right now. Maybe we should hang out till it goes back up again. We're burning through 20 supplies a day right now. Because I'd hate if one of my ships exploded. I'd feel pretty bad losing any of them. So, do we just hang out while we retrofit? And then go home? Yeah, 7 days of supply indeed. It's going real low real fast. But, there's a combat similar to this game. Oh, cool. Oh, I destroyed both fleets? Did I actually? I thought I only fought one of them. Well, wrong again, Resorty. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Alright. Your fleet approaches the jump point. It's unstable and can't be used. We stabilize it. We load the stabilization algorithm into the jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations. The resonance gradually cancels out instability in the jump points. That's a lot of words. The jump point should be stable enough to use in a day or so. We've accomplished our goal. We go home once again. This time, conquering heroes. Your fleet's low on supplies. I'm not going to mothball anybody. I'm just going to hurry home as fast as I can. Lay in a course. We'll get there in 4 days. We have more days than that of supplies, but not by a lot. Don't you worry, ship. You're not all going to break apart. Also, as the repairs get completed, we slow down how much we're consuming. So, no problems there. I think we're probably close to done with the tutorial, and then the world will be ours for anything we care to do. Alright. Join the Navy, they call out. We call the commander once again. Well done. She's giddy with excitement. We actually did it! You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in the system anymore. Here's your reward, well earned and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatea Academy in recognition of services rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, I don't have much room to complain right now. Didn't have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out. So for 3 years, we get money each month. Now, I expect the authorities at the headquarters on Yungala, in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Go speak with Commander Hebe when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system doesn't use fuel, so it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. Not too far, but you need 80 units to get there. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, that'd be a real feat on the Galatea Corvus route, let me tell you. You can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. I'm guessing pirates come also. I've played my FTL faster than light. Alright, good to good. Let's sell some things. So, I have 395 crew. Are they all currently tasked? Yeah, we're using 395 out of 380, or we have 395 out of 380. Oh, we need 1,000 to run it all? We require at least 380. Wow. So they want a bunch more people. We got 27,000 money. Should I buy everyone? I can't afford everyone. Many of you are coming with me, though. We need at least 80 fuel. We have that for sure. I guess any weapon that I have more of one of, I want to sell. That shift, possibly. How's it work again? Control? That's all of them. Whatever. I'm sure we'll get more weapons in the future. None of these seem super expensive. So for now, sell. The crew of monthly salary. Oh. So if I go beyond... if I go beyond our current, we may run out of money quickly. Thank you, Zelion. Railguns are good weapons. Well, they've been sold already. What's a railgun? You're a finisher. Mining laser. We'll be fine in the future. You know the used car salesman stream? We're currently selling used weapons. That's not half bad, is it? Alright, got some supplies. I want to buy more supplies, obviously. Storage. I gotta confirm the trade first. Storage is still empty. We could leave more things we want to. So, definitely need some supplies. Again, not all of them. Shift. There we go. You hold on shift initially and then go. I have 34,000 money. We'll buy another 100 or so and hope we can find some more soon. And then let's go ahead and bring on another 100 people possibly. 200. Okay, we still have 10,000 money with that. Now, I can't learn this thing, but it's used for replacing fighters if need be. Seems good. Converted hangar mod spec. How much do you cost? 6,000. Have different hangars on the fighter bay. Minimum crew by 20 to take care of it. Is this better? I don't know. I don't know how to build my ships, but learning things is probably good. I'll save money right now, though. Gotta make sure we don't end up going to broke, I suppose. Okay. Now we have a personal bounty on a few people. A bounty on the hegemony, on the Persian League, etc. So many things that are now new. This key is a distress call. Analyze derelict ship. So lots of little quests to do. Are they at particular locations, or just if you have a chance, do these things? Is that on character, possibly? Intel, maybe. Okay. Things we can go do if we want to. System bounty of the hegemony. 1,000 base reward per frigate. So I think the hegemony are friends, so we shouldn't do these things. There are some old ships, though, that are kind of far away. Maybe I should just go ahead and do the job I was given. There's smugglers between Jangala and Kulan. I need to go to Jangala anyway, so maybe I can stop them. Oh, they're quests from the hegemony. I see. So it's not attacking the hegemony by any means. Got it. So if we find any frigates in Galatea, we get some points for fighting them, I guess. Are there any here, though? There might be pirates here. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and make a quick trip around the system and see if we can find anything as we go. But so many quests popping up all at once. Hey, Karma, I am trying StarSector. So far, so okay. Stable location. It's unremarkable, but a place to go to anyway. More bounties. So this is how the game goes. Just like constant messages about here, go destroy that. Here, go destroy that. You can choose what you want to do. 13,000 money a month. So definitely more than we're spending. An otherwise unremarkable point in the surrounding vast system emptiness is a local minimum in the star system's hyperwave field. The relative lack of interference makes it uniquely situated for the placement of hyperwave tech-using structures. We can build a makeshift nav bay with metal and such, which leads to more burn level for our faction fleets here. Not important right now, but thank you. Let's go ahead and just do our job. More codices. Codices? Okay. I would like to go to the next map. How do I zoom out? Yeah, I gotta go to Jungala. It's the current issue. May I use the gate to do so? Need my star map. Here we go. We fly through the gates. You order your fleet to traverse the dead gateway. Your bridge crew is silent of passage and nothing happens. Cool. Local map and system are separate navigation letters. I see a ping. I see a ping. I see a ping. What is that ping? Oh, earlier I didn't clear out the mining stations. We're now big and strong. Hello. Are we actually big and strong? I don't know. I want to turn my transponder off, but I'll get in trouble with the police if I do that. Here they come? Maybe? Oh, here we go. 4! Is this too many? Is this too many? Is this too many? This might be too many. If I rush, okay, they got scared. They're afraid of my amazing disengagement skills. I see many still. I see one solo. Bum bum diggity bum bum. My forces versus their forces. So their allies are here. Hello, Zoosters. Game really fun. Some people really enjoy it. I'm pretty new to it. Comlink Online. Do you understand that I will destroy you? Don't you get any of your dirt on me when I blast your ship up. Should I run away? I see lots of like 3-4 blips here. This seems dumb. Run away! The enemy fleet pursues your forces. We get more XP because the battle's hard. Good luck, UI, or whatever you are. Not UI. AI. Why is my ship full of fuel going towards that? Oh, we're fighting. It's trying to disengage. I thought we were going to disengage. We destroyed one of their tiny ships quickly. They've rushed in on my carrier. Luckily, some ships are behind, trying to help. It's taking heavy damage. Half hull. Everyone else is here to help. Gotta trust the UIs. The ZSS Revolution has been taken down. When did I last save team? My desire to go clean up Dodge may have been a very, very poor one. What's that? What's that? Red line goes, and a ship hyper jumped in? A nav boy. So ships can now jump to there. Okay. Where's my auto reload? My ships are all getting destroyed. So this is what happened last time I played, more or less. I took a bad fight and just got confused and said, man, I am bad at this game. The truth, though, is the mistake I've made is not in the combat, but instead the mistake I've made is engaging in the first place. So I suspect we just lose this, but I need to learn a fair amount about how to engage and such. Push the tab key, we can see it all. Yeah. Friends, it's been another hour of gameplay. We've been live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. In the 3 minutes, we'll do some crossword puzzle. You will miss nothing at all. I promise. 3 minutes, then back to the game in earnest. I promise. And we will probably be reloading, but that's fine. On we go. Cause resentment. Treat someone poorly. Take advantage of someone. I'm not sure right now. Blue part of emojis. They have little tears on their face, like laughing so hard I'm crying. First name of the mob boss Barzini in The Godfather. I have absolutely no idea. 2024 Jennifer Lopez album with an accompanying musical film. You're surprised to know I have no idea. 2021 Ryusuke Hamaguchi film that shares its name with a Beatles song. I don't know. I'm speaking. Good. Settle. So become peaceful, accept things that are so-so, even up, like pay one's bills. Britt, John, and Zach's Severance co-star. So I've seen Severance. I believe is John already there? So my glasses are off. I can't remember who is indicated. Britt, John, and Zach. Adam, what's his bucket? That sucks. Like, aw man, not sure. A Chilean poet Zarita, I don't know. Tour vehicle, probably a bus. A trellis climber, could be some ivy. Blank call, a demand for additional funds from an investor. It's a margin call. And when you're on Wall Street bets, they will often show these ridiculous pictures of, well, my Robinhood app says I owe them $2 million. If I just uninstall the app, they can't get me. Apollo's mother, I believe he's born of Hera. A squalid, dirty, disgusting, unsure. Suggestive language, oh my. Suggestive here could mean like sexual language or instead like an implication possibly. We'll see. A CBS spinoff of the 70s. Oh boy. I don't know older shows like that. A malicious sort, so-and-so. Vapid, possibly inane. Something that's nice to see, unsure. Luncheon on the Grass Painter, is that one of the Manets or Monets? We'll see. Group that collects phone call data, the NSA. Protein template for short, probably DNA. Medieval weapons, probably a mace. Let's see. The down here is desperate for attention sort in Zoomer slang. Desperate for attention sort. I have no idea. To the downs thou. And stop asking. Like that's enough, maybe? Unsure. Anniversary celebrants. Cowbells. I'm so stuck on people who've gotten married, possibly. Anniversaries can be celebrated for lots of reasons, though. Unsure. Meandered is wended, I believe. Component of a gender-affirming care plan for some. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know here. Sits out while play continue. Lose a turn. Oh, it's gonna be bottom surgery. Got it. I was thinking of medicines instead. A numbered line on a map is probably a route. Function is function. To be in good order. Function is to use. Function could be like a gala, possibly. Not sure. A drive my car is the name of the Hamaguchi film. This will be RNA. My wife wants to see this very much indeed, but I myself don't know enough about it. I was going to do 2 more and then back to the game. Blank truck. Semi-truck. I'm pretty sure that Adam is the name of the actress for the main character in Severance, isn't it? I'm not sure. Probably semi-truck that we'll see. Last one for right now, worsens. Worsens. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's okay, though. Made some progress. That's all I ever want. A little better each ad break. Pardon me for like 3 seconds, 30 seconds while I get some water. If I go main menu, progress not saved. Good. We're going to load the game and see what happens. We'll see 28 minutes ago what we're doing. What's my current duty in the world? It's just before our fight with the miners. We'll do that for sure. Be right back. If you don't play Iron Man mode, you have multiple saves. I seem to only have the one, but I probably should have made more saves. I love playing Iron Man mode, but for this game I haven't done so far. Back in just a moment. Amuse yourself with conversations about Mountain Blade or, I don't know, any other game you want to talk about, including this one, I suppose. Back in just 1 second. Where's my AFK screen? There it is. See you in 1 second. Appreciate it a bunch. 30 seconds to a minute. Good. Okie dokie. Hello again. Hope it's going well out there. We got about 2 hours of stream left. Continue playing our lovely little game here. I need to leave probably a couple minutes early today. I have an appointment at the local bank with my wife. So, we're going to fight this out again. That's a fight that we did pretty decently with last time. I accidentally stopped going dark for a moment, but instead of doing, I drew in one of the two groups of enemies. There must be a way to fight each of these minor groups independently. When we earlier visited the commander, she told us to try to fight them separately. But I'm not sure it's actually possible, as they are sticking together more than I'd like. Hello? Hello? Is there a way actually drawn out separately? Or is that meant as a goose chase for the player? I'm sure we'll be fine. Hello, everyone! Or am I chasing them out separately? That's pretty cool if so. Hello! Alright, so I think their allies are far enough away this time. I'm surprised that worked out. We pursue them! We send a second in command over to deal with it. Send them all. Send them all. Send them all. Alright, they've been disabled or destroyed immediately. What ships are ready? So there's this... What do the pips mean here? Is that like the level of the ship? 1, 2, 3, 4, etc.? Or is it some other indicator? A rocket cruiser, or how damaged it is. Okay, so it's pips of permanent damage already on it. Surprise, surprise. We'll say no then. We got 1,600 credits. There's a Sabat SRM. The mining blaster. This is the most expensive item I've seen so far, I believe, as far as weapons. The miner's best friend. This weapon can deliver a burst of pulverizing bolts of energy at close range. The ore scanner has been repurposed as an interlocker to prevent excessive use against shields when the weapon is in auto fire mode. So This is 1,000 money. I have no idea if it's actually worth using or just a nice pile of cash for us. One group destroyed. Bring me group 2. Hello, group 2. There's a passive skill you can use to fix the broken stuff. Well, that's great. I'll have to find it eventually. Come here, you. Come here, you. All right. Hello. They're saying that they are pirates only to keep their family well fed. Very well. We pursue them. Have the second in command do it. One of these days I'll fight myself, but for now, one got away. A drone tender. One ship here, a freighter, it's only 1 pip of damage. So, sure. Degraded engines. You come along, my friend. The other ones, though, a PD laser. Kind of cheap, already have some. Good. Let's go and check our new ship, then. Also, we have 10 people over what we need to fully outfit our system here. It's called the Cyclopes, or Cyclopes, possibly. It needs a new name. Not that. Instead, you become part of the Zapatista ships, and you'll be Mr. Angles, I suppose. All the good thought coming. Hound has shielded cargo for smuggling. Do I want to smuggle? Is that an important thing to do, or am I a good guy? So there's a Chimera and borer drones. I think we should be fine here. Second in command, get out there. We're not going to send the new ship out because it might just explode immediately. But there you go. There you go. The Angles is still in terrible shape. That's fine, though. We just continue along. The pirates didn't like that at all. We have a swarmer launcher. Now we're continuing. We're done. We have freed the jump point from the awful control of the pirates. It's nicely open now. We can go other places. For now that we return to base, as you'll probably notice, I'm not reading through anything right now because we did this a little bit ago. There are no good guys in this universe. Wait, really? This game is going to be like, what's it called? Like Warhammer? It's just like, what kind of bad do you want to be? Oh, I want to be the good kind of bad. the kind in which I'm evil to the evil and good to the good. I want to be a friend of justice. Is that not a reasonable expectation of this game? Will I be only a rube if I try that? Alright, what kind of war crimes do we want to engage in? For right now, the war crimes of fighting off miners is not as bad as 40k. Alright, that's good to know. Hello, I did your job. Woo! Got big money. They'll send me money each month. I appreciate it. Okay, we now repair our ships. Now must buy supplies clearly. I also want more people to do better than barely skeletonic crew. So, let's sell my metals. Possibly an error. I'm gonna sell. I don't know. I was told it's a good idea to keep railguns. Are those railguns? They're harpoons. Missiles. Got it. Point defense. Energy. Small missiles. I'm looking for something that says, like, throws pieces of lead very far. Lasers. Long-range missile launcher. I think for the moment we'll just sell really everything. And figure out later with the auto rebuild. 1,000 money there. Hey, the railgun. I was told to keep the railguns. There they are. They're listed as being small ballistics. Some mortars, some launchers, some blasters. Okay. So we're making 5,000 money right now. Still really rough tariffs against us. Team, is there any way for us to like modify the government here? Can we actually show up and become a politician running on the anti-tariff platform? That'd be good. Selling off weapons early game is really bad. Why is it really bad, Karma? I need money. I need money. The thing you have done is a major mistake, you fool. Oh well, I can't afford all of that unless I sell my metal at least. And just a few weapons is a treat. Just a few weapons is a treat. Don't worry, don't worry. Just a few weapons is a treat. Just a few weapons is a treat, don't worry. Never mind. Okay, I'll take a small portion of you. That's the wrong button again. Shift and drag. Take 100 of you. And then I'll take, I don't know, 50 of you. With a little Arby now. Okay. So, got some stuff. Done. 12,000 left. Fine. Oh, I didn't sell the metal. I'd like to sell the metal, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we can go check out our refit. And all of our ships are largely full at the moment. Like, I can do the auto-fit thing and, strip and then refit and see what happens. I'm not sure what to watch, though. Well, now we have fewer OP finished. I should just get weapons, not sell weapons. Okay. There's some railguns. I made it better. Fine. Alright. Buy weapons instead. The giant autocannon, possibly. Mortars. I'm sure some of these are upgrades. I feel a little overwhelmed by the outfitting system. I know we were told to just do auto-fit, but at some point here, I'm not sure how to make the pivot toward better one. Spend free OP doesn't auto-fit the ship. Oh, really, Zelion? What's it do then? Here's an autocannon. Here's a, I don't know. Here's a launcher to Pilum. Isn't a Pilum, a like Roman throne javelin maybe? Something like that. Done there. So auto-fit, pick one of these. I see. So auto-fit does not change weapon loadout. I understand. Thank you. Okay, so your assault. Done. Good job. The support carrier, you are support. Hooray. Cat. What else we got? Who else needs some jobs in life? You're nothing. Close support on the Comunidad. Is that good? I don't know. EV standard. Hooray! I'm not sure if we're actually changing the weapons or anything. The auto-fit page, while it seems really cool, I have 5,000 money left. I'll probably save that. I bought a massive battleship gun. I was told to buy more weapons, so we bought more weapons. Alright, team. Mission accomplished. Got a lot of intel, things to deal with at some point. For now, though, I wish to go to the purple thing and jump on through. I'm sure there are more things to explore here. Notably the Pirates of That Way for someday. Alright, transponder on. Our first big jump ever. Must go deliver some secret data to somebody out there. 68% combat readiness. It's improved by 6% per day. A personal bounty. I personally hate Dark Gardener. Welcome to the jump point. I order a jump. Ooh. The fleet's in hyperspace. Trips traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and may become stranded there. Well, let's not do that. Okay, if I bring up the map. Awesome. Look how many places there are. I only know about the central area. There's already so much there. I wish I could have Corvus. The hegemony is there. There's an independent world and some pirates. Cool. Setting a course to Jangala. Find other people out here. A moving slate, hegemony mercantile convoy. Wow. So you do see other groups. So you go from jump point to jump point? Wait. Okay, so I've entered this place. Slow down. This is Jangala. Now, we jumped in. There's something red there. An extraction depot. No one seemed to attack me when I went by. Maybe I should go check that out after I deal with Jangala. Hello. We reached Jangala Station. We open the comm directory. Hello, Station Commander. Your connection request is accepted with a slight delay. Yes, you are? The Station Commander gives you a look over as your transmission's acknowledged. You got a report from me. Let's just take a look here. She skims her data pad. Galatia back on the map? Galatia, probably the latter. That's excellent news. It says here you got quite a hand in it too. I won't be forgotten. So she likes me more, and then also the hegemony like me more too. What do now? Don't got anything specific for you, but you got options. She says, setting the data pad aside. A bounty in the system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You got some experience dealing with pirates, so that could be a good way to earn some credits. Of course, you always visit dockside bars. Good opportunities down there too. If you prefer, you could try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, supplies, and head for systems outside the core worlds. It's a good idea to pick a mission first. You're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict. When there's one, there's often more. Finally, you could take a commission with the hegemony. Due to the Galatia business, your standing is high enough that such a request will be accepted. You usually call it hedge money. I love that. Hello to you, hedge money. I'll cut your plants if you give me money. I guess when they say money doesn't grow on trees, they forgot about the hedge money. I love it when people mispronounce words. Even I do this when you've not heard them previously. You read them like, sure, hedge money, why not? You got to fight off enemies if you want to. All right. I'd like to go do some salvaging. That sounds like a good idea. So, to have storage, you need 5,000 credits. If I want to go salvaging, I know I need more machinery and supplies probably, but I probably just need more space also. Well, I like my battleship weapon. I'm sure we'll use it one of these days. I should probably just sell this thing back. I know it's ridiculous for me to have. What are these? Marines. Heavily armed and equipped with powered armor. Marines specialize in plant-side operations like raids. They have 100 of them for cheap. Okay. I think I should borrow some of y'all. They said 100 for cheap. That's almost all of my money. Cool. These low-tech broadswords, can't imagine using them. Low-tech pranas, can't imagine using them. Selling some weapons, don't tell chat. If chat doesn't know, I won't get in trouble. Don't mind me, Okay, all good. We have fuel, I'd like some more supplies, 102 per unit. Seems good. We have 5,000 money remaining. We got Marines, we got ordinary troopers, buy 2 more industrial machines, and we'll call it good. Oh, you can go trade with the hegemony directly. Heavy armaments. Wow. Wow. I need to have 100 times daily consumption supplies for battles. 100 times. I'm nowhere near that. 100 times more. That's a lot. Alright, let's go talk to the dockside bar. Chat with the tough-looking man in the powered armor undersuit or the shady man with the off-brand data pad. Your Microsoft Surface. What you got? You there, Captain. I know an honest face when, you're there. Just look here. He shoves a flickering display of a data pad in your hands. A cargo manifest consisting mostly of low-grade construction materials stored in a warehouse in a completely different system. He leans in and speaks quietly, motioning as if to explain the datapad's contents. You helped me move 19 units of heavy armaments to Ragnar Complex, a quick hop of 3 light years. I pay you 40,000 credits. No need to involve the authorities, no inspections, no tariffs. Easy money, right? Sure. Oh, it's smuggling. It's smuggling. So heavy armaments are not good. Well, friends were smugglers. Bum, 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 bum. Please leave me alone. Are we getting scanned immediately? Don't mind me. Don't mind. Oh, I didn't push the slow button. Have I read the codex yet? I've not read the codex yet. They interdicted that group, not me. Now, what's this red thing? An extraction depot. My fleet approaches the Garnier extraction depot. Here there are no laws, but an unwritten code of bravado and posturing maintains a tense peace. More accurately, a ceasefire. So deals can be made, information traded, and spoils sold. Independent miners work here. The pirates are vengeful towards me. The Port Authority refuses my request for docking clearance to identify myself. I get the impression that turning off your transponder might lead to better results. Well, that's fine. Nothing here right now. All good. Now, where is the, I want to jump away thing here? Over here. Cat. Out this way is something. Out this way is a nav boy. Oh boy, a nav boy. Okay, so we're going to head out this way. After hopefully skipping through the... What's this called? The Rim of Junk here? What's the good old Rim of Junk? Right, nice and slow. Okay, that way. Now I'm going to do a sensor burst. So in the south we notice, I believe that ship that was currently doing some exploring. No, I don't mean the asteroid belt per se, not. I mean the one that was closer to a planet. I don't know what it's called. Okay, where's the alleged interesting stuff? Up that way. If I understand language points, StarSector uses language points extensively level design. They're L4 and L5 asteroids. I'll happily say I don't understand language points. I understand nothing. I understand philosophy and badeep, that's all, folks. There's something up this way. They're asteroids. Don't get destroyed. Oh, Lagrange, not language. I'm sorry. That I read it as language, not Lagrange, tells you everything you need to know. Okay, so what happens here? Mainly a navigation hazard. Okay, so this stuff, asteroids. Cool. Let's not go into those. Okay, a little damage taken. The drive bubble took damage. So I spent a tremendous number of supplies ramming into things. Good. I'm orbiting something, apparently. What, I don't know. Okay, something here. Make scanning. I can just drive in closer to scanning every time. Why am I stuck orbiting something, I wonder? A derelict ship, a combat freighter. But an old broken ship. Let's check it down. It could be salvaged. We find nothing of substantial value, but it's mine oh mine anyway. Okay, I see the jump locations here. I'm currently smuggling things. That's no good. So let's see if we can get out of here. Don't mind me. Okay, mercantile folks coming by. That's fine. Must go to the... good night, Roar. Sleep well. Must go to the B sector. I'll have to look up again. Nothing is flashing at me currently. So, what am I doing? What's my current quest? This is intel. Accepted. There we go. Ragnar. A little bit to the east. That's right. East. It's red. There it is. The hegemony owns it, so I gotta keep my... what's it called? Transponder on the whole way. Course laid in. Hope the mercantile convoy doesn't think that I'm a raider. Hopefully we never become raiders. Okay, so I guess it makes sense to sustain burnout here. Go a wee bit faster. And then we can speed up game time. So what's this thing? I wonder if being into that kind of nebula causes problems. Hegemony detachment, some patrollers. You take it I'm not planning to stream this again. Why do you say that? Why do you say I'm not planning to stream it again? I was planning to go a whole week. Am I presenting myself in a I don't care about the game way? I was planning to play this game all week long. It's only Tuesday here. Oh no. How do I seem like I'm taking the game more seriously? Nebulas do slow you down? Cool. In we go! Hello, Ragnar. Don't mind me, police. We docked safely. Okay. I'm playing the game the way streamers do when they're trying to get through the streams they can close it as fast as possible. Am I? I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be. I'm just trying stuff. No, my intention is to play for the whole week. I just finished tutorial, and there was like, here's some things you can do. And so I picked something to do. I have no idea what it would be to take the game more seriously than I am right now. If you don't like how I play, I'm sorry, but I'm just trying stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not playing how you like me to, but you know, this is just how I play games. So we'll figure it out. So to get in here safely, I need to not have my transponder on. Why? I landed safely. We leave. We turn off transponder. We land again. Done. Who wants my stuff? What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing here? Making the heavy armaments delivery. Okay, they're tracking me right now, so I'm not allowed to dock. Transponder back on. Running the transponder off in hegemony space is against the law. You're hereby ordered to turn your transponder on. Identify yourself immediately and submit to a cargo scan. Well, that's pretty bad. Oh. They missed my terrible, terrible items. Huh. No contraband or suspicious cargo found. If I catch you running your transponder off again, you won't get off so easily. Sorry. Sorry, Officer Krupke. So I have to sneak in my transponder off. I don't understand why that is. I'm confused on why I need to have my transponder off for this. Like, as long as I land safely, why can't I just give them the stuff? Okay, so I have to go dark, probably. Oh, transponder's not on. Is it? I told you last time, turn your transponder on! I thought it automatically turned on. I'm so sorry. Are they trying to destroy me for not having my transponder on? Well, I'm playing the game as someone who's gonna burn out and never stream it again. We're good, we're good, we're good. An hour of progress lost. I thought that I auto-turned my transponder on when the police officer told me to do so. I didn't realize it was still off. What a terrible, terrible punishment that is, huh? What a terrible punishment. You didn't turn transponder on, we destroy you. Also, the game didn't autosave. I was nearly certain it was set to autosave every half hour. Enable autosave approximate interval minutes 30. It said that the autosave was from 59 minutes ago. Well, here we go again. Oh, goodness. My transponder is now on. Happy to fight you all at once. I did it earlier. I felt very good about trying to like fight them separately. Now I'm cranky at the game, and we'll fight all of them at once, no problem. Move to engage. Let our commander deal with this. At this point, I will not, that's the wrong button. Send everybody out there. Yeah, at this point, I'm not intending to like actually do the fight. I'm not intending to have my personal fingers push the buttons. I sent out civilian transports. Whoops. Yell deploy. We'll push the U key and see what happens. They warned me once. I mean, I get that, but just the speed of, like, crowd, it's time to disperse. Well, let me get my gun. Like, that seems a little aggressive. But it's a weird world out there, I suppose. Everyone is currently on high alert, possibly, but no. They're doing well. And an earlier comment that I'm not reading everything on the screen. One of the balances for me as a streamer is I want to read literally everything. When I play as a gamer off stream, I take so long to get through games. As a streamer, I try to read things that seem like they're essential, and occasionally things that really pique my attention, I guess. And it's a balance. It is definitely a balancing act I don't always pull off, but yeah, you'll see me occasionally click through things. Like, at this point, this is our third time completing the tutorial. Whoops. And so, because of that, I'm just slow. The first time you open, you spend the entire day reading the codex. Yeah, totally cool. I understand why someone would do that. Just because I'm streaming, it's a balance. It's a balance for me. Some people really enjoy like reading time with Resorty. Some people are all about I just want the action, and I know I can't make everyone happy. So I'm okay that I don't know the entire like role play world. I want to learn more of that, but I also want to learn everything else too. My little flagship doing the best I can here. So I think the only thing I'd say is I'm sorry I don't play the game the way everyone wants to, but there are other Twitch channels. I'm going to keep on doing my thing. I'm having fun's important. I guess with Bloodborne instead. Right, the way to deal with not reading everything on screen is read none of it. I think part of it is also, as you come out of the tutorial, the game immediately says, here's a ton of text. Go kill this person, explore that thing, etc. Yeah, I think it's just too much, too much. I know, not late. I'm reading chat also. I need to read everything in chat aloud. No, no. In no measure am I not enjoying the game. I'm annoyed I didn't autosave later or more often. But yeah, if a game to play well requires go read the entire wiki, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. So it's all good. I know I'm responding to one person in particular, but you know, while the fight's being carried out, I don't exactly mind engaging with a straw man version of one chatter's comments. Right, this is the way to get chat interaction. Choose one chat message and spend 20 minutes talking about it. And chat starts saying, "Move on, Resorty. It's fine. We're good." And I just need to fill more time, so we keep talking about the same thing. I believe this is the boss ship of the enemy, and it might be one that I should, actually try to capture instead of letting it be destroyed each time. I don't know. Staying well hidden over here. You think the autosave interval doesn't consider time on screen or time in the past? Oh, that's smart. Bowser, thank you for knowing that. So if I'm paused on a screen and reading aloud, for example, it doesn't count as time spent. So I also need to do the manual save more often. Because I tend to play on Iron Man in most games, I tend not to save that regularly. The other one I quit for the day, but I'll start spamming F5 more often. Man, I'm considering taking over the fight for this tiny last little battle, but my sense is I'd probably lose at this point. So lots of ships are saying they don't have combat readiness. They're saying they want to go home and do other things, but just finish it out. What's this one here? This little buddy is trying to defend the backside. Not doing so well. Oh, good call. I could also make it so the game autosaves more often. I should probably get into the habit of autosaving. So I will leave it as it is, and you're welcome to remind me anytime you don't see the autosave pop up. Team, you're doing great. So we see the CR on these ships. 90 or 7% still. 63, 60. Enemy ships combat readiness is still 70% also. I don't know. Not lead. So far it seems like it all saves in the same spot over and over again. I'm not sure if that's true for my manual quick saves, but the autosave has been just one spot over and over again. I can't quite get down to the ship. There's the southern portion. They're hiding in a corner. You absolute cowards. You found the edge of space. Luckily, it's expanding for you as you go. It looks like the majority of our shots in are being consumed by tiny little fighters. But I doubt there's an infinite number of fighters inside that thing. I mean, this thing can hold so many fighters you wouldn't believe. Critical malfunction in some of these. We did some damage. Saw 2,000 damage and explosions. I'd like you all not to get destroyed, please. Oh, got some missiles through. Good call out, late. I won't autosave too often. Just at points that seem relevant or dangerous. Hey, they finally broke through. Now the enemy ship is punished, but not destroyed. So fighting off fighters again. I think if I ever want to learn the combat myself, I'll need to think about how this works. The dance back and forward. So I think I always want to unload everything onto the ship and be way, way, way too aggressive. Hey, it's overloading. Boom! Nice. The Venture class ship is down. It's still taking a bunch of shots for us. Learning combat done through historical scenarios. Someone mentioned there's a sim or like a Yeah, sim of some sort. I'm guessing you're referring to the same thing. May at some point. The TAC listing tells me percentage of replacement rights. Replacement rights. It can build a lot of them. So it's the case that the ships that are there are producing fighters instead of just sending out the pre-produced ones. I got it. Okay. So one of my ships is off by itself. Please don't get destroyed, little buddy. How do I get to look at you? Does double-clicking do it? I can hurry along and try to find it. Why did the entire fleet abandon you? We're paused. We're unpaused. Are we paused? I don't know. My Revolution Condor class was destroyed. What's the Condor class? Is that that's my carrier? You destroyed my carrier? Wow. You absolute fools. Well, there's an old rust bucket we didn't anyway. That ship has a bunch of guns on front. Very poorly shielded. So someone could have come and saved the carrier a very long time ago. The enemy fleet has been defeated. It goes explosion. Hooray. We claim victory. All right. And some of them disengaged. We pursue them again. My second command handles it. Just not the strong ships. They've all been destroyed. We consider ship recovery. Okay. So, the assault destroyer. Oh, the marks have been defeated. No, bring the marks back, obviously. That's mine. Let's go and try to take this assault destroyer. I don't have enough crew for it. So, we'll need to go buy some crew members really quick. It doesn't cost story points at all. The Revolution is gone forever, unfortunately. Well, cool. Gotta get some more people there. And now we dig through supplies. These are probably off my own ship. Hey! Not enough personnel to fully crew the ships, lower combat readiness. You can concentrate crew on a specific ship by mothballing some. We'll be fine. We just need to head home now. And so we'll have like less than ideal crew for a little bit, but this is the tutorial once more. I swear. Oh, watch this. F5. It's worth noticing that story points are a renewable resource. Not least, number one, $5 per back seat. That's actually not back seat, you guys want to make a joke. Number two, though, more importantly, I have the problem, as in every game, where I desperately want to hoard all of the health points, or health potions. I can't waste a health potion, because what happens if eventually I find myself wanting to do some event in a narrative point, and not have any points left. You know, I'm not able to change the story, so I'm gonna hoard them forever. Alright, we give you this junk one more time. We continue. Awesome. Are you all resource hoarders? Like, if you're someone who always ends games with the fanciest of health potions in your pockets, put a 1 in chat. If you don't, put a 2 in chat. How many of you are like me, who endlessly save things? Even when chat says, Resorty, use this, I say, no, I might need it in the future. Every time. You've become a 2. Maybe someday I can be a 2 with sufficient care and attention. Alright, unfortunate that my carrier blew up, but we'll deal with this in the future. Okay. Clearly I need enough people to fully person my ships. I don't know how many that is. Let's go and bring 50 people on board and see if that's enough. We good? That's cargo. Here we are. We're 6 over now. Just in case people die, let's go and bring another 44 aboard. Or 40 is fine. And then bring along 1, 2, whoops. No, not all of them. Oh gosh, no. No. One more time. So, shift click is how we get there. So as we click along, we can see in the bottom left corner, we're getting closer and closer to the number we need. That's what we need. And they'll bring 60 more aboard just for the joy of having extra friends. Good. Okay, we're selling all of these again. Selling the metal also. I receive 830 money. Good. I don't understand the person who does not hoard valuable items in video games. They feel like, to me, the person who lives in the moment and is not planning for retirement. That's my sense. Any of you who are too, I worry for your future. I worry that like when you go to the grocery store, you buy only donuts because you want to eat them immediately. I make strong moral judgments against people who do not save their health potions. In conclusion, I have opinions. Alright. You're Uber eating some donuts. I have a student who does this. I have a student who comes from a relatively well-off family where his father will give him money regularly for things like, even if he spends all of his rent money, he gets more money. And so because of that, he says, I don't know how to cook. I get Uber Eats every single night. And I recently discovered the Tokyo Krispy Kreme has delivery. And so Brother Man's getting deliveries of donuts at his house at 11 p.m. and sending me pictures of piled up pizza boxes. And I say to him, look, I lived that way in undergrad also. Not spending so much money, but like Little Caesar pizza, and it's no way to live. You will someday come to your senses and say, my God, I need to learn how to cook. And so I offered to invite him over and teach him how to cook eggs at least, because eggs can be cooked in so many different ways, all of which are very tasty, and he refused my offer to come and learn and cook. And I thought it would be some like really good stream content. The youngster over there would learn how to cook and smile and say, wow, Professor Resorti, you are a good cook and a good teacher. And then everyone would clap. There you go, team. Still have 22,000 money. We need to do some refitting probably, but I'd like to go ahead and buy additional this. Exactly right. It is ridiculous how many different egg kinds there are. And I just want to like show people. But my desire in life is to be a good teacher. I try very hard to teach philosophy well. I teach literature sometimes. I'm teaching a class on utopian literature in the spring. Looking forward to that. But I also teach cooking. My next goal, after I'm done with this whole streamer thing, my next goal is to become a home economics teacher. Do they still call them that? I don't know. I offered, but social stuff takes small steps. So, Kaner, I would agree with you. It's a big deal to say to a student, I want you to come to my house and I'll teach you how to make eggs. This guy's been to my house before. We have made him dinner regularly. He sits and talks to me freely about his life and so on. We have sat at a table and opened packs of Magic the Gathering cards together and talked about life. One of those nice homosocial moments where we have an opportunity to express ourselves openly because we're distracted by doing something else, like fishing. So this next step is not a big step. He's just being recalcitrant. I'll get him yet. All right, we have now supplies and fuel and machinery and people and all the rest. But I think you're absolutely right that on an ordinary case, we would say that a student is absolutely right in not being too forward in coming to a professor's house. Okay. Make you into an assaulter, please. We'll see. Derby Cat, thank you. Did his father buy the Magic the Gathering packs? Not least, he brought a pack of Pokemon cards. Great fun. And I brought a pack of Magic the Gathering cards. Not a pack, a box rather. Because I've gotten into the Magic the Gathering recently. And this has led to great consternation for some of you, but absolute delight for me. Okay. The ship is better. It is now an assault ship. Has 11 ordnance points left, though. Once again, I have a lot of things that they didn't install. I'm still confused about why that is. I overwrote the autofit. Oh, did I actually? So just push this and confirm? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, why is it making the ship unarmed when I do autofit assault? The autofit can't mount weapons you don't have. Oh, so I thought it was aiming towards the best version this could make. I saved my fit over top of it. Oh, well, that's no good. How do I do better? Oh no, I've ruined my ship forever. Now, do I just push buttons and try to fix it? I don't know. I have nothing like template available. I see. So, how do I get the real autofit back? Because this says just one Sabat. See if canceling corrects it. Oh yeah, I think I'm just like click buttons to put guns in slots. Autofit. See, there's nothing here. When I clicked in, there was nothing here in the first place. Do I bring up the Wikipedia page? I'm sure someone has like made YouTube videos on how to outfit this thing. Well, here's some buttons. What is the strongest weapon we have? Medium energy hardpoint. Point defense laser. That seems wrong. Here, fewer vents. How much do I need? I need 12 points for a heavy blaster. Alright, you get an IR pulse laser. Good. We have 3 points left. Here's a light machine gun. Alright. You ready to go, brother man? Ready to go. How about some fewer vents? No, more vents, more good. So no longer unarmed. It's probably an absolute mess, isn't it? But at least it's something to do. You strip the ship and start again at the beginning. Alright, not elite. I'm trying to use your skill. I'm trying to use your skill here. So you begin by stripping, then the weapons. A heavy blaster. Then the hard point. A pulse laser. A pulse laser. Then the small ones. The Annihilator. Anti-armor. And then a finisher. Yes. And then ballistics. Everyone loves railguns. Middle, turret and back. Point defense. Can't get destroyed from the back end. I believe the weapons are all filled up now. Cat. Do I need something defensive? Probably. Blast doors. Flux distributor. I don't know what any of these do. Do I just go heavily into just keep shooting? More maneuverability seems good. It reduces or increases durability of all weapons and recoil, and increases ship's armor by 10. Sure. Additional berthing, more crew capacity. No. Blast doors online. Substance? Increase peak operating time for ships that suffer degraded performance for extended deployment. No. Safety override. Top speed increases. Sure. It's 104 with no capacitors or vents. That seems like an issue. Alright, let's fix that now. So, what do capacitors do? Increases flux capacity. Alright, so more of that. And then we need to have vents so we can cool down. It's now green, good. So they had 20 previously. They had 20 and 20 on the build that it did. We have 20 and 11. What an odd number that is. But do we like it? Do we like my ship? I made it. Alright. I wish you the best of luck. Old, you need a new name. You're gonna be the ZSS. Who are you gonna be? You're gonna be our friend Trotsky. He's trying his best. Friends, it's been an hour. It's now 1 p.m. In the past hour, we have made genuinely no progress in the game. We've instead just managed to play the tutorial a second and third time. We now save the game. We pause the game. We open the crossword and we say we'll see you in 3 minutes after the ad break. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow here. This channel appreciates viewership. We're here 6 days a week. We'll play more of this game tomorrow and the day after and the day after, etc. Okay. Bueno blank. Bueno Sera, certainly. Enclosed simulator that can be used to study coastal erosion. Enclosed? Huh. It's probably a sub something. Is it just a submarine? Wait, why simulator, though? It's not submarine. It's sub something else. Not sure what, though. Something performed before dark. Locking the front door. It appears many times in Christian Marclay's art film, The Clock. A pendulum. A dial. What tanning beds produce? UV rays. I can throw a suggestion. My turn. I have an idea, etc. That sucks is bummer. I can throw a suggestion. My idea is ce n'est pas un pub. That's right. We speak French here poorly. Rule in some co-ops. Rule in some co-ops. So co-ops here could be places where people work together and share profits. Co-ops be co-op games, of course. I don't know. I don't know if they're out there. CBS spinoff of the 70s. Is it Rhoda, I believe? A spinoff of, I don't recall what, but I think that's right. Neighbor of Molokai and Maui. So Hawaiian island. I think Hera's the mother of Apollo. Maybe she's not. Can't remember. Davis who's saying, baby, don't get hooked on me. No idea. Desperate for attention sort in Zoomer slang. No idea. A channel that became Spike TV in 2003. No idea. Back to the top. Wishy-washy is tepid. Oh, who celebrates an anniversary? Couples do. Yeah. Cause resentment. Cause resentment. Is it cause resentment? It's so it's resend that I hate it. Something's missing there. I'm not sure what. First name of a mob boss, Barzini in The Godfather, is like Emil or something. Not sure. 2024, Jennifer Lopez album with a company musical film. This is somebody, I have no idea who. Britt John and Zach's Severance co-star. Huh. I think all this might be wrong. I think his name's Adam still. Chilean poet Zarita, I don't know. Squalid. Well, dirty comes to mind. Gritty is 2 T's. Squalid means disgusting, poorly kempt. Speaking of poorly kempt, friends, tomorrow is the day I get to shave. I've had this beard for 6 months because of a charity event. And tomorrow it has been 6 months and 3 days. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going to be the best day in recent years, and thank goodness for that. Transponders on! I can't wait. I'll be having a professional do the shaving for me. It's going to be my normal barber. We'll fix my hair. We'll fix my face. Oh yes, many of you who have joined the community in the past 6 months assume I just look like this all the time. But no, I'm normally a better kept person. Also, if you want to see the worst stream of the year in which I become so annoyed, tune in 2 days from now. There are going to be so many people who are saying or implying, Resorty, your face looked better before you got yourself shaved. Resorty, your face looks weird, you're better with a beard, etc. This incidentally feels very bad. Who are these people here? Pirate Raiders! I would happily fight Pirate Raiders. Small group like this. Why do I just like the beard? 1, it's itchy. 2, it requires a kind of attention I don't like. Unless I entirely like spend time, or either I let it grow without care, or I have to do like beard care regularly, which I very much dislike doing. A 3, my father had a beard when I was young. I like my father quite a bit these days, but I don't like my thoughts when I think of me having a beard. So beard is father's, I'm Resorty. So that's the story. Attention prey, you and all your possessions are now my personal property. And your resisting ship will be disabled, boarded, and officers massacred. I'm sure we'll win this thing. He has an assault destroyer, support destroyer, a standard combat freighter, a shuttle, and a combat freighter. Should I be afraid of these things? I have no idea. No idea. How does Noms feel about the beard? She has no strong opinions. It is my body. I do what I want to do with it. We tend to talk about these things like, hey, sweetie, I'm considering getting this haircut. What do you think? But ultimately, it would be a profoundly controlling move for her to say, even, I want you to have a beard. We take this pretty seriously. So we move into engage. Do we catch up to them? Transfer command versus have your second command do it keeps throwing me off. They were trying to flee from me, so I believe in my ability to defeat them. We'll see if we end up being very disappointed in ourselves with this choice. I'm sure we autosaved recently. Let's go. Forward goes the fleet. You. There we go. You say the most important female in your life gets to pick your haircut. I don't know. Giving up autonomy about your body seems strange to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's similar to, I think, men who say, girlfriend, you must wear this kind of clothes, or blood rocket destroyed. It feels very, very awkward to me. So, with this said, I know people think differently, but it just seems very strange to me to give up one's autonomy about their body in any way. Now again, you talk about it, you think about it. You just truly don't care. I think you should care, though. I think you should care. The way you present yourself in the world is a deliberate choice. In this case, I ceded control of my body to chat for charity. It seems obvious your partner's aesthetic preferences, but why should their preferences be determinative? Like, I get that they get to look at you and you don't have to look at yourself that often, but I don't know. Like, I like sundresses, but if I told Noms you must wear sundresses, or I expect you to wear sundresses, that'd be an outrageous thing to do. Why are you all not doing this? Give me someone else a choice and aspect of autonomy. I'll agree with Sart here and say forcing someone else to make the choice is to deny your freedom. It's to not take the question seriously for yourself. In his story of the young Frenchman who feels equally pulled to go to war or spend time with his old mother, he says, by asking the priest, by asking the general, by asking a person, you've already made your decision. Accept that, rather than, except it's your choice rather than the other person's choice, but who knows, who knows. That's how it goes for me, but it's not really a big deal. It's not a huge deal, but yeah. So how does Nams feel about it? It's important to us that she doesn't care, I think. Please come save the ships. Enemy fleet defeated. Yes! It managed to get out. I could try the other combat view and give people orders. You! Assault! No. You! Shoot things! I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, so we'll trust that they're gonna win. And indeed they do. Whammo, whammo, whammo. So we dealt with some pirates. I believe that gives us a bit of a reward of some sort. We declare victory, etc. There we go. The salvage chief says that several ships could be restored. A high moon combat freighter or the Buffalo support destroyer. So how do you all know which ships you would like to bring aboard? Which ships are worth having around? Are deployment points a useful heuristic? Is it good enough for figuring it out? Because ships with more deployment points must be better? Or is there something else to keep in mind? You can F2 to bring up more information about a ship. Okay. I am here. I am present. By popular request, I'm now going to read everything on the screen. I'm not really. I'm not really. But yeah. Not's view on the earlier questions, if your girlfriend decided one day to shave her head, you'd struggle with that. So not really, I think that's fine. I think respecting a person's autonomy is saying, you've decided to shave your head. By doing so, I'm no longer attracted to you. And that's fair. That's fine. It's legitimate to say that. If it's an important thing in your relationship, right? If physical attraction matters to you a lot, there are consequences for decisions. Now, if the key goal in making decisions about one body is to maintain the relationship, I mean, fine. But should that be the main goal? I don't know. Yeah, freedom's a weird thing, but freedom must require consequences for one's decisions. Now, I think it's often the case that people will say, hey, I love you no matter what you look like, in sickness and health and bald heads and long hair. And that's what love means, right? I think aesthetic preferences hopefully are subordinate to emotional relationality and love. But I realize we live in a profoundly materialistic and appearance-driven culture, and so I think that undermines it. Hey, it's Philosophy Stream. No therapy stream, no philosophy stream, only this here. All right, so I think seeing it's a low-tech ship makes me think I should ignore it. Maybe that. Okay. There are a lot of ships that are better than others. It might be personal choice how you want to play, though. I see. As of right now, I don't know enough in order to make sense of how I want to play. I like my flagship not blowing up. I think that's the key thing to say here. I mean, maybe it'd be cool to eventually have a battleship fighting fiercely, and then other ones nearby that are protecting it. So it's Simulators 4. Okay, I think tomorrow we'll begin the game with a period of trying the simulator and seeing what I like. Because for right now, it's just things I don't have information about. But we can learn gradually. Alright, for now though, I will ignore them and just rip them apart. The pirates hate me. Okay. So, are there super amazing items that one finds eventually? For example, should I be delighted to have found a Hephaestus assault gun? A large ballistic gun system with good operational range. Its high explosive shape-charged shells are designed to tear apart heavy armor. The raw damage output may also serve to overwhelm weaker shield emitters. Like, should I put this onto my big old assault boat? It's large though. Do I have anything carry large things? I don't know. I don't know. Like, will we eventually see items that are green colored to suggest uncommon? Or, like, red because they're legendaries? I see this design type common or otherwise top there. So maybe I should accept that for right now we're finding common items, but someday the loot will become glorious. I should probably sell that. Anyway, lots of good stuff for us. Pirates defeated. We received 7,000 money for fighting those folks. We also have new hull variants. Cool. Who are you? Who are you? Did you try to come to save your friends? And now you will die? So we could burn to get them. I still haven't left my starting area. Oh, you know what? Are we heading towards... We're not heading towards the mining station. So last time we lost horribly, F5, because we didn't... Because we went to the mine. This time, they're protecting my jump hole, rogue miners, and probably more. Unidentified, currently raiding. So I see that a lot of the ships here are fighters, I believe. And I don't know if I should be afraid of them. So this is 1 star of danger, this is 2. Surely we average it to 1.5. Come here, that I may destroy you and earn more, I don't know what. Combat readiness is not terrible, I guess. Here we go. I keep right-clicking to move. I don't know what game I played recently that was right-click to move, but it's really thrown me off. There we go. Perfect. We managed to bring them into battle. Second in command. You deal with this. I give you all my ships. Go. 2 got away, you absolute cowards. Brunhilde and a raider shell destroyed. Low tech isn't a bad thing, it's just style of the ship. Low tech favors armors and ballistic weapons. Oh, I see. So low tech versus high tech is what kind of technology they use, as opposed to what kind of technology they are. Very cool, thank you. Got some money. Got pretty average things, but we can sell them all someday. And then group you got away, we turn quickly and attack again. Pursue again. Second in command, get to it. They've all been destroyed. Awesome. Ship recovery. Nah. It's more wreckage. We are definitely cleaning up this sector. There is another group. If we scan for them, we could probably find them, but I want to go ahead and get on with delivering things to the capital. I mean, if they are camping here, maybe I should fight them. Because they dare to camp an area that is like public transit. It's like someone standing outside the train station and swinging a baseball bat. I should call the police, but there are no police. I'm Judge Dredd, played by Sylvester Stallone, I believe. Last group. And we are getting scads of money. We're already up to 40,000 cash right now. They tried to get into the asteroid belt. We don't allow it to happen. We pursuit them once more. All you go out there again. They've been destroyed. Nothing big and fancy, but so many weapons. Done. 1,000 money received. F5. Good job, fleets. We're at a jump point with 13 fuel. The jump point exhibits fluctuations characteristic of drive field activity a short distance from the exit. There are enemies out there? Keith Urban was a better Dredd. There have been multiple Judge Dredd properties, movies, TV shows. I only saw the Sylvester Stallone one, and I remember being incredibly bored throughout most of it, but I don't know. I think a friend talked me into going. I was not terribly impressed. So there are people camping the exit here. I am in the starting... Yeah. So this is definitely a different play than last time. Huh. Keith Urban a better dread? Isn't Keith Urban a country western singer? I believe he is. We'll go to the other exit here. 12th of money. We're nearly out of supplies, unfortunately, while at fighting. We can go to the friendly academy station here. And the station is one that... What's this? Oh, that's the gate that's been broken down. We've been there previously. Yeah, this station is the one that's paying me money every month for doing the work that they ought to have done. Please don't run into the sun. They know how to use their engines to avoid a fiery death. If you run out of fuel throw, oh boy, we are nearly out. Oh boy, 17 supplies left. I could mothball, I know. That's simply a beacon. Oh, character. We leveled up. We leveled up, friend. Level 3. What do we do? I've started going to leadership. Do I go hard into leadership now? Crew training. 15% maximum combat readiness for the ships. Fighter uplink. Carrier group. Faster fighter replacement. More ship top speed. Different hull mods. Tactical drills. More weapon damage. I wonder if every player who first plays says, make my characters big and strong and Hulk smash here. Technology does what? Less terrain movement penalty. I don't know what that is. More burn level, though. We can go faster. Also, transverse jump. We can go directly into hyperspace. Cool. Those are words. Better sensors. Hey! That sounds fun. Find fleets more quickly. Absolutely. I become a hunter, apparently. Oh, it's not possible to run out of fuel. Good call. Raiders. Raiders? I really want to go buy some supplies. I'm going to leave you alone. Not sure about that. Hey, Snipes, how's it going? Okay. The stark-white hull of the Galatea Academy Station crawls past you in a slow magisterial rotation. The ivory Taurus loomed before you. Your request to the docking queue is approved. Your comms officer helpfully mutes the chirpy automated vid feed presenting a boulderized version of history of the Academy and its role in providing education and research to the Persian sector, or remaining above political influence. Boulderize! What's that mean, team? Y'all know this word? You should know this word. Landing promenades filled with modest civilian transports, a few high-end personal craft, and for a far end, a row of freighters offloading supplies. A junior academy agent greets you in a landing lounge with promotional paraphernalia in hand. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you're an alumni. Have you considered donating to the scholarship trust with the academy? I gave them all the money and now they want money back. That said, as I've mentioned a few times, there's a really interesting funding initiative at some universities where you do not pay for your undergraduate education, but you make a pledge that for the rest of your working career, you will give X% of your income to the school. Completely free undergrad. But they believe in their education enough and their ability to slot people into jobs and grad school and so on, that you promise that you'll pay, 5%, 10% of your income permanently. Do you like that funding scheme? Is that an interesting funding scheme? Instead of paying big money ahead of time and taking on loans, which do of course have percentage growth as well, I think it's amazing. I think any new way of thinking about funding education is so good to me. Because I think, indebting students while they're young and vulnerable and need access to job training is ridiculous. As I said before, my true belief is for the majority of fields, there shouldn't be universities. or colleges. There should instead be job training programs at the corporations, and they should take the risk instead of the students taking the risk. But this is one topic on which I will rant quite a bit. You already have it. It's called the state, not in the U.S., but I agree. It is the case that in many other nations, tuition is free, and so you pay taxes later to fund it. Yeah, exist. I'm looking for views that might be tolerable in the U.S. I think the market-based solution is one that's more tolerable than state-supported education, unfortunately, but it's worth thinking about. You got $78,000 forgiven with PSLF. Yeah, public service loan forgiveness is wonderful. It encourages people to take jobs that matter in some sense, that are lower paid, but I think it's harder for universities to push that, because I think many students go to college for one and only one reason: to make more money. And so if the students and the university agree about this goal, which I don't think is a good one, agree about this goal and say, you're going to make a lot of money by coming here, but you owe us some of it. It's an interesting coincidence of goals and interests, I suppose. Yeah. We speak with the provost. Last place. For right now, I'm good. I have no need for promotional material. I have desire to go buy some supplies, thank you. Huh. Alright. I do want to learn more about this game. I do want to learn more about the world, but at the moment, my supplies are almost out. I don't want my little ships to explode. Speaking of which, I want to make their little ships explode. But they're currently raiding. I have things to do. You're doing 100% vocational schools for 100 degrees. Well, I absolutely agree, Drovelin. I absolutely agree. I don't know. One of my strong beliefs is a large portion of higher ed in the U.S. is primarily a money-making scheme. Like, they're called not-for-profit, but end up being for-profit in some sense. And I say that as someone who is a professor and has worked at a number of universities. Yeah, when I take a step back and say, oh, my paycheck comes from students taking out loans, I feel really, really, really bad about it. And there's a lot to say there, but yeah, no, I agree exist. I think that the classes I teach for Gen Eds are really important if you want to get people, and people want to be educated and thoughtful and so on. But it is the case that my students, at least, are uninterested in that kind of learning, believing they can learn all the gen ed and humanities they need through very short TikTok videos. And that's unfortunate, but it's where we are right now. And so, man, I sure would like it if the students wanted to learn the things I have to teach them. Every semester, it's my game of seduction. They come in and say, ew, and I say, no, but wait, let me show you this, etc. Your plans to open a school to give those degree and cost no money. I think we've tried that. Back in the 60s, there was like some school on a school bus. I don't know what it's called though, but yeah, there are various movements in New England, throughout the years. Is it Thomas Davidson started a school up that way? There have been a number of schools for workers in the evenings. But the idea of a free school is very, very, very attractive, but it requires someone to support it in terms of, a wealthy benefactor or the leader being wealthy. Though I teach intro to logic, I have done so, yes. And now some of you are typing in, when you play Oxygen Not Included or Baba Is You, it's clear you don't understand logic at all. Go ahead and just put a 2 in channel. I'll be happy to ban you at once. No, but I do love teaching people who want to learn. It's so hard when they don't. It's so hard. And I just want to, there's a long story here about the way in which the culture currently thinks about intellectualism, but that's not a story for me right now. Etc. With 52,000 money! 52,000 money! Where high school teachers have it worse? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm very grateful, though, that a number of U.S. states, and those of you who are non-Americans will have to tell me more about this, a number of US states have begun banning cell phones in the classroom by a matter of law. Not just teacher says to put it away, but instead it is illegal to have a cell phone in a high school classroom. There's a debate there about, access to calling parents and safety and calling 911 in case of the worst things happening at schools. But with that said, I know from my own teaching experience that I will never be as entertaining as TikTok. I will never be as much fun, as my students, want to talk with their friends on Instagram or scroll through this and that. I cannot compete with that. I can make jokes for very short moments. I can find ways to be clever and tell a story, but I need them to care. I need them to be okay with being bored but learn anyway. And unfortunately, students just want the entertainment. So I hope it's the case that the high schools find ways to continue to get the students to want to learn. I do read some of the teacher subreddits, and there's a story yesterday about some high school teacher who told a student to put away their iPad, and they were the teacher was screamed at about how you're taking this thing away from me. And the teacher said, man, isn't this very similar to an addiction? The person who's told you may not have your substance anymore often reacts not with understanding, but instead with fury. And I saw what they were going for there. And so, yeah, I don't want people to be arrested over having their phones out, but I think it sets a nice cap that says, look, in the same way it's illegal to stand up and punch your teacher, it's also illegal to have a cell phone here. Now, I don't want a nanny state, blah, 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 but I do want ways of encouraging good learning, because, man, by the time I get the students that are fully formed people, there's only so much I can do, unfortunately. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. All right, enough blather there, enough me going out with this and that, but I don't know. An absolute ban on cell phones is harmful because sometimes people have apps that are needed for medical reasons. Zillion, I don't know how they handle those cases. I'm sure they have some kind of carve out for people who need them for medical reasons or otherwise. I think what they're trying to discourage is the disengagement from learning. Right? If in the U.S. we say it is a social good, a civic necessity that people have compulsory education up to age 16 or whatever, if it's the case that there's a disengagement from education by being entertained instead, something important is being lost. That's not what the state wants. They want people who can read and write and think and so on. Insert libertarian commentary here. So, I don't know. I think something very important has been lost, which is the ability to not... the ability to not be immediately entertained and still get something out of it. Yeah, you've had no problem with cell phones in class with students self-select by interest. Yeah, part of this I'm teaching gen eds right now. I miss having my major. I miss having my major students. I'm at a school right now with no philosophy major, and that has been destructive to my understanding of teaching. And so, in the trenches though, I got some problems with students. Now, these students are also, in some cases, here because they want to be in Tokyo, as opposed to caring about education, but it's hard. It's hard. Anyway, enough about that topic. It's going to make me sad. What I know, though, is I want supplies, and we have 52,000 money, so we can buy a whole bundle of these things. I'll go buy 20,000. I then want to have some more people. Always want a bigger crew. Let's go and hire on 20 more, y'all. And then, I don't know, what are these things? Advanced gyro on the turrets. They turn faster. Sure. I'm sure I'll use that at some point. Confirm. And learn. We now know how to make advanced turret gyros. Which they go on, I have no idea. I am paying tax on supplies. It's true, the tariffs are taking all my money, but it's good for... I don't know, the profit of the corporation. Hey, Triple, how you doing? Good seeing y'all today. I want to say sincerely, it's been a really fun stream so far. Not just playing our game, but also chit-chatting about this and that. And it's going to continue throughout the rest of the week, and I'm pretty excited about that, frankly. Okay, I now want to go to If you want to do trading, hit F1 on a commodity, shows you the price elsewhere. How'd you learn that? What is the price of people? So there's profound demand for people in some places. You can see where best to buy them. And then also trying to sell them. It's not a huge difference in the two. So exist as far as a free school. I mean, I think the thing to look into is Berea College in Kentucky. And then that one cowboy school out west. There are a number of schools that have no tuition whatsoever, but they tend to require the students to work each day for the sustainability of the school. This moves much less in the direction of like a university and more the direction of a monastery. Thank you, Deep Springs, what it's called. Deep Springs and Berea stand out as being two really interesting schools, but they're both work colleges. To go to the school, you are required to have a certain job with the upkeep of the place. And like I said, it's more like a monastery. As many of you know, I spent a month in a monastery, one of the best months of my entire life. Some part of me desperately wants to be a monk, but as of right now, I've got other things to do in life than take holy orders, unfortunately. All right, so the weapons don't have a special market. It's the basic items, I guess, instead. Is that right? Yeah, there's no F1 of those. Monsters where college come from. I agree. I miss the monastic life. We could store things here instead of just carrying everything around, but no. We're good. We hit F5. This time, more than others, we've accomplished things and leveled up. We're level 3. Ain't that grand. Now, I'd like to try to jump forward one more time. Who's this? A privateer. Can I be a privateer? I don't know. We saved. I'm trying to save consistently. I'm learning the joy of regular saving. So last time we tried to jump through here, we were told that there was a ship on the other side, like some kind of EVE Online gate camping. Did you all do this? Were you the kind of people that gate camped in EVE Online, repeatedly shooting, destroying the portal noobs? There's nothing there now. Here we go. So once again, we want to go to the Corvus sector. Want to go visit Jangala. Lay the course. Here we go. We're in hyperspace now. We can keep an eye out on the map to see other folks around. There's a giant pirate group that's chasing me. So I guess there was still a group of ships waiting for me. This is the worst tutorial ever. Like, genuinely. Why on earth would the tutorial say, go to Corvus, here's some pirates? There's no way. Right, there's no way we can fight this thing. I will attempt to disengage. Or do I use my story point? Disengage by executing a series of special maneuvers. Their power's super low, I got this. Their combat readiness is lower. They have 5 people, though. And I only have 2 people. How much does having people matter? Huh. We quick save to go for it? We did quick save. Scavengers aren't pirates. They behave nicely with authorities around, or if I'm stronger. I'm not stronger, though. Use this story point, I'll get experience point back. Their ships are bad. I have better ships. Chat, friends, beloved community, I want you to know I'm going for this. But I think we're going to lose, and you think we're going to win, which means if we lose, it's your fault. This isn't the tutorial, it's happenstance. I mean, fair enough, but the tutorial says go to another place and then doesn't have some kind of like streamer protection mode. For philosophy, For death and glory, certainly. They are now in autopilot mode, rather. A lot of little ships here. So I want to see how the AI does this. So it moves my assault ship in to immediately start assaulting from the front. It lets this ship go off by itself to the far left, or begins dumping in fighters. I think those are fighters? Or drones or something? One ship destroyed on their side. We're being flanked pretty hard by a ship there. Should I order someone to attack it? So it seems the enemy is taking on a clumping strategy. Someone has jumped behind us, possibly. I see a bunch of little red dots there. But what I was going to say is, they seem to take on a clumping strategy while we're playing the defensive line strategy. Don't let it past. Don't let it past. Why not zoom in? Because I'm trying to get a clearer sense of how the AI moves my troops. Like, it seems that the enemy has successfully gotten this ship off by itself. That seems pretty bad. So, should I order the ship? So it's trying to flee. It's fleeing, though, toward the enemy line. The Trotsky has been disabled. That's no good. Okay, this one here is the Marks. May I order the Marks to do something safely? Order the fleet to defend this ship. But if I order them to defend, this ship it'll be fine. It's fast and agile. Okay. Marks is fine. Now, we notice there are, like, our flagship is currently away, and this carrier is taking the brunt of the battle. So I need to order the fleet to protect this thing. Everyone protect this thing! I've given my first order ever. Does that mean that auto battle's off now? Yeah, I don't know why they left my carrier alone. The Communidad and the Solidarity are both down now. You absolute fools. My autopilot's still on. The Internationale is being defeated. If we sing the Internationale together, do we win? It unites the human race. So comrades, come rally. And last fight let us face. The Internationale unites the human race. Like, I get they're trying to knock out the smaller one. Okay, let's zoom in and see what happens. Are they in fact trying to help? I've asked them to come do so. It's a long distance, though. I see that. Okay, we're almost to where we're just being attacked. Almost there. Almost there. Oh boy. Oh boy, lots of flux. Hull dropping. Chat. Chat, this is your fault, chat. Chat, you're to blame on this one. Now, do we still clean up successfully? Or are we just disengaging? Yeah, but it seems that the enemy decided to, or not the enemy, the AI decided to really, really spread out. The Chiapas is going down. Like, as I said before, we auto-save, so we should be fine. But my flagship looking pretty rough. Yeah, I don't know why the AI made the choices it did. The Zapatista's been destroyed. That'd be our flagship. We're good. We're good. We're good. We'll load our recent save and say let's not take that fight. Let's run away instead. But auto-saving, how good is that? Okay, I'm going to try to go to the other gate this time. There's a gate in the north, I believe. Yeah? Yeah. Let's go jump from the fringe jump point instead. At the start of battle, you can order smaller ships to escort larger ships. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why they spread out like that. What fighters does my carrier have? Sure, happy to look at that. Fleet key. Which use a carrier? This one? No. Looking for carrier. Support. Assault. Carrier! It has dagger torpedo bombers. And then broadsword heavy fighters. I believe those are the ones which we started the game, maybe? Do you like these or not like these? Are these cool? High-tech bombers. Then heavy fighter. Defensive fire away from high-value targets like the bombers and their payload. Eh? I don't know. The bombers are real good, the fighters are meh. Meh is good enough for me. As long as they're not explicitly bad, no worries. Let's speed this thing up. We're gonna go past the asteroid belts. So I don't know what's really possible in this game so far. I'm still just figuring that kind of thing out. So those of you who have played this game, what's one component of your favorite game of StarSector you've ever had? What's one thing that stands out that says, wow, I'm so glad I played this game, it's so cool, etc., etc. We see some ships, Academy shuttle service, and a fleet pursuing it. It is time to be a hero. You've made a major mistake. Here come the police. The pirate fleet's trying to disengage. It's aware of who I am. We pursue them at once. We force a battle. We send the second in command out to deal with it. Give them all the ships. One got away. Two little ones did not. We salvage on down. Got some Vulcan cannons. Yeah, I'm going to keep playing the game. I look forward to learning more about it, but I am curious, like, what is there to do to make you say, wow, this game is great. Absolutely great. All right, got the other one. Pursue again. Second in command, deal with it. I'll give you some ships. It retreated again. No. How are you letting these little things get away? There's a story mission you really enjoyed. Giant fleet battles are cool. You have a good computer. Is my computer good enough for giant fleet battles? I'd be very pleased to see some giant fleet battles, but I don't want my computer to explode. All right, mission accomplished. They've all been dealt with. We got some more supplies. We have to repair ourselves up and continue on. We saved an Academy shuttle. You enjoy selling illegal weapons to violent religious zealots. I had no idea that was a thing. Gosh, I love it, though. No one's here. No one's here. We got this. Once again, I'm asking you to go to Corvus and go visit the jungle world of Jungala. In hyperspace again. Flying along. I think, like in Kenshi, I've not fully discovered the storyline of this game. Right? There are a lot of things in this game that are probably really cool, really interesting, but I just don't know about them yet. After all, we're just now completing the tutorial, so really no surprise on that one. But it's a real joy to go somewhere new, explore something new. So how'd you learn about there being like religious zealots in this game? Did you just go to a bar and ask? The hegemony fast picket. Independent forces and their allies assume a neutral posture. Hello. You've been scanned and identified. Probably best for both our peace of mind if you keep your distance. What is the Galatea Academy? Ah, of course. Our mission profile is logged in our transponder code. The Galatea Academy is the foremost institution of learning and research in the Persian sector. It's affiliated in no particular faction, so the knowledge can be preserved and new discoveries shared by all. It's like Antarctica. She's almost abashed with the show of idealism. At least that's the idea. There's always political back and forth, but it really is a neutral ground for a good cause. I'm proud of these jobs. Do they want me to do transport jobs? The Academy operates only a small contingent of dedicated research ships, especially after the ISS Enki incident. What's that? she says. So they'll contract out transport jobs to freelancers myself. How's the pay? Oh, well enough. Not top rate, not bottom. I'll give you a little tip. The real reward is the connections you make. You got the big doers and sayers from every faction when I send their best and brightest to the academy. I'll introduce myself personally. As captain, I'll see to your child's absolute safety, and so on. They love that. Then you get jobs from the big money, big influence folks. Thanks for the tip. All right. So I think we need to, at some point, go talk to the academy and get some jobs from them. But we made it to Jangala Station again. We talked to the commander. We tell them we did our job. We can do anything we want to do now. We say thank you. Let's go visit the bar. A concerned woman or a woman in a dark corner. We talk to the concerned woman. After a brief introduction, she wastes no time in getting to the point. I got 610 units of organics that urgently need to be delivered to Ilm in the Zagan star system. Recent pirate activity made that real difficult, but you look like someone who could get the job done. You recall that Ilm is under independent control and located in the Zagan star system. My fleet's hold can accommodate an additional 495 units of cargo. Alright, so I don't have enough space to carry it all. The offer's 21,000 credit. That's big money. I'll say yes. Okay. So I'm holding more in the cargo bay than I can hold? Is that true? Yes, I'm overloaded now. So we'll sell all this. Still a little overloaded. I know it pains some of you, but I'm going to sell some weapons. We're still over by a decent amount. Or I guess it hasn't clicked through yet because I haven't sold. It's still over by 60. Now, is it the case that each item, each one, is up to that number? Or do different items have different weights? 2 per unit. Yeah, so some of these things have more consumption than a single spot. The Hephaestus assault gun is worth 2,000 money and takes up 1 or 8 space. Amazing. Big money, big good. We're gonna get rid of still a decent pile more. Yeah, the weapons seem to take up more space than other things. But I'm sure we'll be able to buy more weapons in the future. I'm sure we'll be fine. Absolute random selling, unfortunately. We good? Almost good. 30 more needed. So, if they're all 2, I need to sell 15 of them. Is there anything that takes up more than 2? The assault chain gun takes up 4. I think that gun sounds pretty cool. Close range fighting. The bar should update in real time. Is it actually? Let's see. 847, it does update in real time. Thank you, Not Leap, for noticing that. I completely missed it. Darn these eyes of mine. Almost there. Almost there. Alright, we're there now. We have 2 open spots. Bring me 2 more supplies. We have way too much fuel. I know they said to bring a lot of fuel, but that seems like way, way too much. So I'll go ahead and sell 100 fuel back. And, what a good trade. What a good trade. Oh, is fuel... Fuel has no weight. I could buy a ship also. Oh, is fuel... Oh, fuel's here, I see. Fuel is the orange line. Completely missed that. So there's also personnel line. Personnel does not go to the cargo line. Thank you for noticing that. Just sold fuel for no good reason then. Recovery shuttles. Heavy armor. I want the heavy armor. Again, good for me to learn how everything works. Also, paying my taxes, how good is that? Alright, feeling good. I would like 100 Marines, please. We bought 100 Marines before. Keeping around to help be good. Okay. We have 10,000 money left. I feel good. F5, we're saved. It is time for us to take these items to the Ilm system, I believe. So, we go to the jump point first. I want to go scan things. I'm missing the salvage part of the game. who seldom reads for a profit. They're people. Don't you understand, not leet? They're people. When I jump into hyperspace, should I turn off my transponder? I'm guessing that hyperspace belongs to no one, and so it can be good to sneak around there without, like, announcing to everyone, here I am, come look at me. Ilm. Is it non-core? It might be. Okay. I need to find a search function maybe to find Ilm. We can go to accepted jobs. That's Corvus. It's Zagon. So the Zagon sector, it seems. Show a map. Ilm plant within it. Here we go. Better turn transponder off. All right, transponder's down. I'm going to turn it back on. Now, I'm sure there are really cool things to explore out here. Let's go and turn our burn also. We're going to good distance. The Nebula. We slow down while sneaking through. I feel like it might be like a blockade runner of some sort. Manual save time. Good call. There's some channels that tell their streamer, it's time to hydrate. Streamer, it's time to make sure that you've, you're getting a stretch. Go for a little walk, streamer. My fleet has been hit by a hyperspace storm. One ship has taken damage and combat readiness has been reduced. Storm strikes can also knock your fleet off course, but an emergency burn lets your fleet get back on course more easily to punch through the storms. Emergency burn. Emergency burn. You're okay. You'll get through. Going for a little bit of a ride, a little roller coaster. We got through though. We learned there are pirates in Zagon. We're going into Melika. Is number 4, thank you. We turn the transponder back on. Hello? Okay, let me go and see where we are before we do anything. So we want to get to Ilm there. We're actually very close to Ilm already. Yeah. Hopefully they don't mind my visiting. The fleet moving around. Okay. Your fleet approaches Ilm. More than a company town, there's a company polity. From a string of orbital security platforms to teleoperated mines that rip resources from a fractured crust. Ilm is ruled by a semi-militarized corporate board. The identity of investors is not a matter of public information, but the least paranoid speculation favors a mix of Persian League and the Tritachyon capital. Your fleet transmits identification codes via transponder. You're granted docking clearance. You can contact the relevant parties and drop off the cargo at the agreed upon dockside locations. You gain 21,000 money, and that's pretty cool. We can now do the what's this? Volatiles. Okay. So this is a mining place, is that correct? So maybe mined items. Huh. The best place to sell this is inside of the same system I'm in right now. Is that correct, team? So if I buy all these and take them over to Yesod, I'll make 39 money for every single one. Now, I guess it's not like a crazy trade. I love it. Stonks. Bring me all these, please. Oh, it doesn't factor in taxes. Oh, the government. It's time for space libertarianism. Okay, there are pirates here. Plentiful volatiles. That's these here, right? That's going to be volatiles. Thin atmosphere. Tectonic activity, and it's cold. So, is there a way that I can get lower tariffs? Like, if the people who run this place like me more, do they lower my taxes? or tax is just a fact of the world no matter what. And so you really need to find items that are like quite cheap compared to those that are being purchased for a lot elsewhere. Oh, you use the black market. So the open market will always have taxation on it. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. Well, we need supplies as always. Let's go and buy, a few hundred, I guess. Looks good. If you do too much black market trading, it lowers reputation. As always, I just want to be good guy resorty. Right? I would like very much to have all of our people on board, and everyone saying, yes, resorty, you are a good human who is worthy of your positive reputation. I don't know. Let's go to the bar. Hello! A spacer. We can buy her a drink, oh my. Or talk to a flashily dressed man wearing a partial salvage rig. Buys around for the entire bar. Is signing trophies. Friends, the ad break is coming right now. We're going to just play through it. On the other side of the ad, I will be saying goodbye, unfortunately, but thanks for being here as always. 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll play the game for a minute more. Don't you worry. It's going to be worth it. I'm worthy of updooting. As someone who spends way too much time on Reddit, the updoot is the greatest compliment. I thank you. Alright, we're talking to the spacer. Keep the drinks flowing and mostly just listen. The spacer unburdens herself by telling where a pirate base is. And then a flashily dressed man bought me a drink. I'm celebrating! He leans close. A new find. He lifts his drink and turns grinning. Drink, drink! My good fortune. Enthusiasm for self-toast is only moderate, though a crew of spacers well into their off-shift shouts encouragement. He downs the drink while the spacers hoot, then turns back to you. You look like you know your way through a jump point, he says, lowering his voice once more. I know the location of a Perdition Wing blueprint, and so could you for the price of 10,000 credits. Just need to hop over your fleet and take it. I'd go myself, but I have too much love for civilization. I don't know what a Perdition Wing blueprint is, but I accept. Alright. It's in the Alpha Toil system. So these are pirates. Pirates. I reckon you're not the only one with a treasure map. So we have to go fight ourselves through that. Now, am I strong enough to do that? I don't know. I don't know. Also, we should go ahead and repair our ship while we're here. Cool. Okay, we have 5. So, we have some new intel. Way over there. But how far away actually is that? Show a map, please. There must be an easier way to tell the relative distance. So, intel page accepted. What's wrong one? It doesn't show me my distance there. It's not feasible. So, where am I, though? Is this the whole map? I can toggle between my location and the big map. How? Sector, we found it. Okay, so Alpha Toil. 469 fuel, 40 days at base burn level. 469 fuel. I can carry that much. Is it worth doing this? I can trade for this. I have to get back. Oh, getting back. Getting back's a thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and look around for some interesting things to salvage. What do we know about this place? I'm an absolute idiot. I do not deserve my PhD, friends, because what do? Hey, I'm just gonna go there. We'll live there now. Don't you worry. Go survey a gas giant. That seems like it might be doable. expect just heading out to random places to scan is not the way to go. Let's go and look at the map again. Let's go. So this is a fully surveyed place already. How does one find a good place to scan for derelicts? Is it absolutely random? Let's go ahead and head over to this place. And on the way, we'll scan a few times. I can't believe I forgot about getting back. It's 206. There are 206s upon us. Do a little scan and find nothing. And if we scan do flu, we may end up finding quite a bit in the ways of pirates coming for us. Outside the core system is where you go scavenging. Outside the core system. So try to go to Epsilon Wergi, for example. We have to buy a bunch of fuel. We could go there, though. I could pledge myself to one of the polities, and they'll give me beer money. Hey, I like it. Oh, speed number 5, thank you. I forgot I can go faster. I like going at low speed, don't you worry. Thank you for remembering. You can go faster. I'll do a quick scan here. Anybody? Anybody? Nothing. Nothing. I've arrived at the station, though. What is here? May I trade? I may trade here. Alright. I would like enough fuel. It's 20 money here. That feels relatively inexpensive. They also have here recreational drugs. Ah! So we're starting to find things that are legal in one place and illegal elsewhere. Harvested organs. So the Persian League seem to be a little looser on legality than other places are. Huh. Okay, so I want to have, I don't know. I want to have a full tank, honestly. But is that reasonable? Well, seems like it will be reasonable. Almost. No, it's not. I have 3,000 money left. I apologize. I got a little overly excited at how much money I had, and now I have no money, and that's okay. We have 6,000 now. 473. How much to get to the place I considered going again? Here, 118. My friends, I've chosen a location, and why, you might say. I don't know. Looks cool. Let's go, let's go. Are you trying to burn directly there? Or are you going to a gate of some sort? You're going to go there, okay. Trading be a great source of money in the early game. It's more true for when you do crime. Got it. So far, I want to avoid crime. I don't want to do the time. Where are you all? Oh no. Oh no. Well, friends, it's been a good time. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I mean, they're all quite damaged. So it seems that hanging out at jump points is the kind of work that pirates do. I was overly excited about rushing to my next location. A support destroyer is their main ship. I have so few ships, though. We disengage in the fancy way. The enemy force harass ships in their retreat, causing much disruption, but do not force a battle. Thank you for the story. Get into hyperspace. Run! We got past the gate. We turn off our transponder. I used one of the story points the first time. Took damage going through the storm. Hyperspace is not a friendly place, it seems. We have to find some kind of anti-nebula system. Because, man, we were just taking a ton of damage going through. Currently 11 per day on supply. Sure do hope I find something with supply on it. If not, it's going to be a strange trip. What's this? Did we find the highways? You can take this to go even faster, can't you? Oh, slow-mo to the nebula. Got it. I can also manually pilot it. Oh, I see. Okay. We jump in. This territory, I believe, is owned by no one. A remnant fragment right here. A ton of plants are here. What or who are the remnants? They're unknown. May I go say hello? I don't want to fight you. I just want to say hi. I swear I will not attack you. Time to save? Boop. I do need to go. Hello? The Roman ship seems ready to fight despite being faced with superior forces, but isn't likely to press the issue. Open the comm link. The comms crackle and whine as a frantic pattern of interweaving lines take shape. Query target is omega, no, revert function, interrupt, serial. The unit has not cleared your vessel for approach and will employ the latest Tritachyon defense products to ensure its integrity. Tritachyon Corporation is pleased to wish you a very safe day. It says it's hostile to me. It says it's afraid of me. I feel like maybe I shouldn't attack things I don't understand. So we'll leave it alone for now. Okay. Interesting. There are a bunch of plants here that have not been surveyed. It's afraid. I don't want to attack things that are afraid. A barren, bombarded world. So I've never done any scanning of a planet before. How's that work? They're the redacted, they're strong. Yeah, I'm guessing attacking any of them will lead to a major incident. And I don't want that. Let's do a quick scan. We find a number of ships at the other wormhole. Grok and Tim, I gotta go also. It's now 2:15 my time. I'm gonna check out this one planet and then I'll go, I swear. Your fleet approaches Epsilon Wurgi 2. The modeled curve of the planet turns below you. The lighter regolith is pocked with ancient impact craters. The darker lava seas, less densely marked, but riven nonetheless by evidence of their own cataclysmic creation. We survey it. Your sensor officer frowns at a blinking indicator. Captain, there's a faint signal coming in from low orbit. They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source for the primary bridge display, an orbital nav grid overlaid with icons and telemetry. The transmission is very weak. We only picked it up as the survey array ran through its calibration cycle. It looks like an automated instrument package deployed in low orbit. Power source degraded. It's gotta been here for a while. Alright, instrument package. What's the signal? Your sensor officer activates the audio output, a garbled loop wailing in and out of coherence, a recorded voice. The transmitter must be damaged, but with little work and a pride into the voice. There! Men to the Glacia Academy, if found, I implore you to return the data core to the Academy for a reward of 18,000 credits authorized by Provost Tomas College. Message repeat. I found something to give to the Academy. We get the data core. Your ops chief oversees a retrieval mission by the book, staging approach and scan to maximize safety in the event of environmental or technological hazard. The Salvor team, Salvor? Like salvage, Salvor, interesting. A team is used to your chief's attention in detail, and with the hour, place the instrument package data core in the EM sealed crate. Alright, we can inspect the data, breaking the law, or just take the core. We take the core. It doesn't matter what's here, corrupted or not, so long as the Academy pays the credits promised. Alright, so we've finished the survey now. An uninhabited world. A fuller survey says there's a 200% hazard rate. Surveying requires people and machines and supplies. For right now, no. So we did a partial survey, but didn't go to the world. Friends, I'm going to need to go ahead and take off. I'm going to go ahead and save us our game today. New save game started. It's been such a fun time. I apologize I can't stay longer, but I do need to get on the road and play some other games, namely do some Magic the Gathering selling. I sold 4 or 5 cards during stream, and I go pack them up now, putting between cardboard and so on. It's my arts and crafts time. For now, though, we should find someone to raid host, find someone to share the quote-unquote love with. Hopefully someone else is playing StarSector, but are they? I don't know. Let's see. Tomorrow, though, more as I promise, StarSector. Hey, it's me. No one with a webcam. 100 million in debt and still thriving. Maybe not. Maybe not. You know what? Fine. Fine. Actually, Sal's still on. Sal, raided me yesterday. Let's go and return the same thing. Salford Sal, very good at all games she plays. Today's playing Auction Not Included, a lovely game of... look how nice this base is. Look how attractive the gases are. Unlike the absolute hellscape death trap I trade each time. Whichever way, have a fun time with Sal. For now, I'm going to say goodbye. I'll see you again tomorrow for more StarSector. Good evening, folks, and thank you very much.